When the weather grows cold and less food is available, many animals hibernate to conserve energy. See? Even tortoises do it. When the time comes, Tank will leave and dig into the ground. Tank needs to hibernate. It's healthy for him, just like sleeping is healthy for us.
Whatever. No pony knows you like I do, Tank. Building snow ponies, starting snowball fights, sipping hot cider by the fire. Don't you want to do those things with me? Rainbow Dash, your winter is going to be hopeless. Shining
I haven't heard that song in so long, I kind of forgot when the ending was even going to come up. Like, I probably haven't listened to that song in like 3 years. That was the first thing I made in 2019, which is when I started making music in earnest. So that's, I mean, I would call that officially my oldest song, but it's not technically true. I've got songs in this playlist that are even older than that, but all right, well, it's been a week since I went live last. Welcome back. I regret to inform you that that is going to be the norm now going forward. I can no longer stream during the week because of schedule restrictions and me working on other stuff that I don't want to talk about, because anytime I talk about me working on something, it never actually happens. I don't know if it's a bad omen or if it just doesn't happen regardless, in which case there's still no point in mentioning it, so. But at any rate, Saturday, Sunday is always on the table, so you expect to see me then. What else do I got to talk about? Oh yeah, you know, I kind of maybe accidentally got a little bit addicted to Yakuza. I started playing Like a Dragon finally. And I'm now, I mean, Steam says I have 44 hours in it. That's not really true, because I've been playing on my deck and I just like put the Steam Deck down and I go do something else. I just let it sit there. But I've definitely got 30 to 40 hours now in Yakuza Like a Dragon. I've been playing this game like crazy. Can't believe how fun it is. Never mind the fact I also started replaying Hades, and I'm still making my way through Ender Lilies. And I started replaying, what was it called? Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, which I streamed once earlier this year, and I didn't really like it. I started out fine, but the dialogue really, like, wasn't good. The sense of humor and, like, I don't know. The problem is it does that thing where, it has that style of humor and dialogue and writing that's very, man, I wish there was a word for it. There really isn't. But recently we played Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip, which had it. I streamed a game called Seal World. That was very much like it. It's like this sort of like cutesy, cynical tone. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Anyways, sometimes it works, like in Seal World, I think it worked. Sometimes it doesn't work, like in Turnip Boy. It really put me off the game, so I stopped streaming it. But I've come back to it now just in my own time. I'm enjoying it more now that I don't have to actually verbally read the dialogue out loud. I can just skim through it or just not engage with it at all. And yeah, the game's pretty good, I guess. I think I'm about halfway through it. It's not a super long game. But I'm hoping that once I play that, then I'll be down to play the sequel that came out this year, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. What was it called? That one seems actually a lot funner. I think I'll actually add that to the wheel when I'm ready. When I finish playing through Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Anyways, oh, and I also did add a new game to the wheel. Speaking of the wheel, why don't we just head over here? There it is. There's the wheel. Speaking of the wheel, I actually threw another slice on here. I won't tell you what it is. Just know that I'm always finding new games that I think are going to be good for the stream, and I've got another one now. So the wheel's not shrinking, I'll say that. Not anymore, anyways. I've basically thinned it down as low as it's going to go, and at this point, slices are only going to get added to it. I'm only going to take a game out of here if I'm actually done streaming it. At this point, we've started, I don't know, like 10 games? And it's only going to keep going. But I like that. I'm realizing, I don't know, at this point in my life, I'm having a lot more fun playing games when I don't just commit to one game specifically over and over, or one or two games. It's actually a lot funner and engaging to me when I have like 10 games that I'm juggling with, and I can just play them in little bite-sized amounts, and then it's always sitting in the back of my head like, I really liked that game. I want to go back to it, because I never give myself enough of it. So then I'm always willing to go back. It's a lot more effective at getting me to actually finish a game, I think. But I say that having not finished a single game yet, because I just keep starting new ones. Anyways, enough rambling, I suppose. It's already been 10 minutes. I don't like hitting the double digits. I feel like I should be playing a game if we're 10 minutes into the stream, right? Unless I actually have a chat to talk to. Otherwise, I'm just rambling to no one. So, on this quiet Saturday, let's spin the wheel and see what we're starting off with today. Hopefully we can return to something at some point. I want to play Anomaly Agent, actually. I don't know why. Oh, we got Arzette. Well, it's an A game. Arzette, huh? Let me go hunt it down. Arzette? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to pronounce it. I don't know anything about the development of this game. I don't know how it came to be. I don't know who made it. All I have is the context that it's very obviously ripping off of the old Nintendo CDI games, Mario and Zelda especially, the Legend of Zelda CDI games. Oh, hang on, my dad's texting me. Alright, Ribby, good to see you. Alright, so this game says it's deck verified. That's interesting to me. I don't even know the gameplay of the original CDI games, right? Of course I've seen the cutscenes pulled out of context, as has literally everyone. I grew up with YouTube poops, and everyone my age did. That was on YouTube enough. Even made quite a few myself, YouTube poop music videos especially. But I never really touched the CDI stuff. Wait, did I? I have a vague memory of specifically... Hang on, let me find it. Because it is pertinent to the stream. Let me see if I can look at my videos. I might be misremembering. Unfortunately, I was entrenched enough in the YTPMV community that I no longer can even distinguish between videos I made and videos that were just in my friend circle. But let me have a peek. Because I never like, you know, had any attachment to Zelda personally, so although the CDI games are always very funny little oddities, I never felt compelled to do anything with them myself. Oh yeah, and I know Vinny's in this game. I don't know, is that official or is that just part of a mod? It's pretty rare that indie games even get mods, isn't it? I'm not super I'm not super into mod culture. Oh, I haven't had my tea, can you tell? I'm not super into mod culture. But yeah, even I heard about the YouTube poop mod for this game. Oh, there we go. Dinner Blaster. Right, okay, I got Dinner Blaster. Here, we'll watch Dinner Blaster. No, and again, and I've talked about this before. Ribby, I know you know this, but, you know, I've talked about how I used to make a lot of YouTube videos that only I had the context for. Like, it's one thing to make inside jokes, but it's another thing to make a joke that only you get. This is one of those videos. What was wrong with me, man? I can't see what's going to happen if I go full screen. I'm just going to assume you can see this, but if not, whatever. It's big enough anyways.
Blaster.
That's it. Okay, it's an old Dylan Francis song that I did a YTP MV of using Dinner Blaster, which was another YouTube video from back in the day. I don't know who remembers Dinner Blaster. It was a product of its time. Anyways, that's my extent with the CDI games. So now I'm playing a game that riffs off of the CDI games by attempting to imitate its style, I guess. I can't give the game a better introduction than that. I still haven't seen any gameplay myself, but I'm just excited to play it. I've heard rave reviews on this one. Is Limited Run a publisher now? That I'm not aware of. That's fun. Old splash screens. You had to be there. It was a very specific point in time. Honestly, it feels sinister playing this with a controller. This feels like I should be playing with a mouse and keyboard.
The kingdom of Faramore knew peace for an age. A beautiful, bountiful land. It has been ruled by the royal Rockland family for generations. Such tranquility could not last. Opposed to this peace was the evil demon lord Dimer, who amassed an army
Dimer.
of evil in an effort to conquer the land and plunge it into eternal darkness. Driven by greed and power, several defected to Dimer's cause, like Duke Nodelki, lord of the island nation of Amalog. Long battles ensued, with hope fading from the hearts of the people. In a desperate measure, the king and his royal advisor, Wagram, directed an assault upon Dimer's lair in the country of Ocarin. After clearing a path, the Princess Arzette and an unlikely hero, Dale, confronted the Demon King. As Dale distracted Dimer, Arzette, well-versed in both sword fighting and magic, imprisoned the Demon King in the Book of Ocarin, a magical prison controlled by the Jewel of Faramore. Upon Dimer's capture, his dark army was vanquished, ensuring victory for the forces of good. Upon each use, the Jewel of Faramore shatters. Following Dimer's defeat, the king ordered each of the 5 jewel shards to be guarded at separate locations in perpetuity. After the war's end, the traitorous Duke Nodelki was sentenced to a lifetime of hard labor. Dale retired as a bard on the spoils of his adventure. Princess Arzette continued to train, swearing to uphold what they fought for. To that end, peace persisted in the kingdom of Faramore.
I'm not gonna remember all this, man.
A little over a decade.
This is way too much. I appreciate it. It's cool. The game's got a lot of story. I'm not gonna remember a lick of it. I'm gonna remember Dale. I'm gonna remember Arzette because that's the name of the game. That's about it. I'm not gonna. I could disable the friends list thing, I guess. Maybe I can do that within the Steam Deck menu somewhere. But for what it's worth, literally the only notification that will ever show up is that Marlon's playing VR chat. No, I have like 8 friends. And that's the only one that ever shows up. It's just that Marlon's playing VR chat, which he's always playing. This isn't news to anyone, so I don't know if there's a point in disabling it, but maybe I could. I'm not gonna fuss with it now. Okay. This game saves and loads automatically when you see this icon below. Please do not turn off your system. Okay. I wasn't planning on it. Options. Can I have subtitles? They're already on. Perfect. Then I'm happy. Normal mode, casual mode. No health drops. That's normal to not have health drops? Health drops are present, weaker enemies. Okay, I guess we're not getting health drops then.
10 years of scrubbing floors! Finding these jewel shards was no easy task, but now...
Long last, I have returned. Nodelki, for freeing me, I offer you power.
Yes, Master. Thank you.
In exchange for thy soul.
Of course, Master.
Very good. Henceforth, you'll have the power to crush your foes in my name. Now, on to other matters. Master!
I should have pitched his voice down.
I am pleased you've not forgotten me. Take each of these shards and guard it with your life.
Okay, each get one.
Never be imprisoned again. My revenge will be unforgiving. The punishment will be eternal. This kingdom will be mine.
Feels like a very easy thing that I would have expected a game from the 90s to do. Just start pitching voices around for no reason to like make higher or lower voices.
Our worst fears have come true. Dimer and his minions have returned.
That's impossible. What about the Jewel of Faramore?
Oh, our vigilance waned. The jewel shards are with the enemy. Ah, easy peasy. We just gotta get the jewel back together and trap him in that old book, right? If only. A dark fog has filled the land. It prevents our approach. Your eyes cannot see daylight out there.
What about the sacred beacons? They weakened Dimer before.
I'm afraid that due to complacency, they've been left unlit.
Oh well, what can we do?
Well, as you know, only a member of the royal family can rekindle the beacons.
I'm ready.
Well, I'm not. Another issue. My scouts report sightings of dark tapestries that impede critical paths.
Oh, not a problem. My ancestors hid sacred candles throughout the kingdom that can burn these tapestries.
I don't like how detailed their hands are.
For me to stay out of.
Where must I go?
I've placed teleportation scrolls throughout the kingdom that you may use, so long as the dark fog around them has been dispelled.
I'll be leaving then.
Good luck! Get back before dinner!
Be safe, my daughter.
There's a lot of very not subtle references, huh, to the original CDI games.
Let's get started. Move left or right to start running.
I was gonna say, watching that cutscene, it's now very obvious, and I didn't notice this at first, but Arzette feels very over-designed. It's good. Like, normally, in any other context, I think she'd be fine. But in this game, she feels like she should be way simpler and boring. Like, just a single tone color hair. I guess maybe even the clothes could just be a single color. Because she sticks out a bit too much. But I like her character design in a vacuum.
Into action.
Cool. I love old school tutorials. Women are over-designed. Okay, we'll add that to the list of the Hall of Fame of rainy quotes on my stream.
Press attack to slash your sword. Hey, you have a smart sword. It interacts with both objects and people. It hurts only those that aren't friendly. Get some bombs by slashing that bag.
Okay, no friendly fire. I like that. Well, this feels right now. This feels fantastically like a Super Nintendo, or not even Super Nintendo. This would be something I played on the Genesis as a kid. This feels just a random Genesis game that I got in like a bundle of games from a friend, and I actually only cared about Sonic 2, and the other like 3 games were just there anyways. And this was one of those other 3 games. That's what this feels like. So in that sense, super cool.
To use items. Try bombing some column.
Bombing some column. Okay, what kind of range do we have here? Oh, pretty good actually. Nice. Okay, this kind of rocks actually. I didn't even know the game was a 3D platformer.
Allows you to enter doors and climb ladders.
Sorry, did I say 3D platformer? I've been watching Astrobot reviews, that's probably why. I wish I was playing Astrobot right now. The game looks amazing.
You can crouch by moving down. Moving while crouching lets you duck walk. This old trick gets you into tight spaces.
Cool. I can't just jump on this dude, huh? It's not Mario rules. Oh, it is. I just jumped on him.
Crouch holds your items. You can select items here, view your quest status, and set options. So much space, huh?
I attacked at the same time though, so I don't actually know. Okay, items. None.
Some paths are closed to you until you have the right tools. Keep that in mind while you explore.
So you can't stash multiple bombs, or I guess items even, without going into your inventory, and it's just a single item. Like, they don't stack, I guess. So I get one bomb at a time, so I should probably just always go back and grab another one just in case.
Remember to light sacred beacons. They'll open new areas, so be sure to find them.
Sacred beacon, huh? I don't think I've seen one of them yet. If I have, I apologize that I'm that forgetful. I hate that I cannot say with confidence that I haven't seen one.
Teleportation scrolls allow you to exit to the world map quickly. Go ahead, take off.
Okay, I guess that's it. How do I... Oh, up like a door.
Well, what are you waiting for? Defeat Dimer and have some fun.
That's it. Okay, and they're throwing me out to it. That's their tutorial. Duradin Forest. Alright. Well, like every other game I play, I'm going to try to put in maybe roughly an hour. We'll see where we are after that. Okay, cool. I'm very down for a platformer right now. So sadly, I don't really have any nostalgia for old PC games, so I couldn't say how authentic this is graphically, but it feels maybe roughly on par. Try again. That was it, huh? Those are all 3 hearts. Okay, we're gonna be like that, are we? As long as I have as many lives as I need, eventually we'll make it. We'll make it eventually. It's like Dark Souls, just keep beating your head against a wall. Eventually, if you have the patience, you should make it through. I don't think I can drop ledges, huh? I have to do like that, which is a little awkward. What is this? What did I get? Maybe some money? Or whatever that is. I assume it's currency. I didn't want to stream today. I just wanted to keep playing Yakuza, so I'm still transitioning out of my Like a Dragon mindset. It's all I've been able to think about for days. It's such a fun game. Just stream it. It's actually a terrible stream game. I made the decision not to stream it, knowing that the Yakuza series is sort of notorious on the internet among people that don't play Yakuza for being like 80% cutscene and 20% gameplay. And I can absolutely attest to that. I mean, if I just wanted to stay focused on the story and not get distracted by every side quest, I wouldn't be saying anything. I would have nothing to say. We'd just be sitting here watching subtitle cutscenes for hours, and that's the stream. It's like a watch along. It's not really a great stream game. If I was making a YouTube video out of it, I could see me being like taking out all the cutscene and then just doing a little like recap, I guess, and then skipping to the gameplay. But even then, the gameplay mostly consists of running from one cutscene to another. The game is only interesting gameplay wise when A, you're in combat, which is turn-based, by the way. I know you don't like turn-based combat. I like it, but turn-based combat, and then when you go out of your way to try to find side quests to do. Those are the only moments where the game has any interesting gameplay. That is not criticism towards the game, mind you. I really, really like the game as it is. I would not change a thing about it, but it's just not a good stream game, in my opinion.
Oh, great. They finally sent someone to kill me. All right, make it snappy. I'm sure you got places to go, other people to kill.
No. Who would do that?
Oh,
She sounds like Katara.
I want to move into town, but the mayor thinks I'm a monster man.
I don't think that.
Really? You don't think I'm a disgusting, rabid nut? You think you could convince the mayor to let me move in then, and stop thinking I'm the wolf among us? If you do, this old lantern is yours.
Dude, the the awkward outro on the cutscene is great. Extended silence. Speak with the mayor to help him and you'll get the lantern. Important quests like these are logged on your quest screen, so check it out. So check it if you get lost. The quest screen, which is here next to the items, okay. And here's all the quests. Cypress promised you a lantern if you talk to the town mayor. Okay, so if we remember that he's up here past the door, then yeah, we can return here later. There's also more here, and I'm dead now. Okay. we got a checkpoint at the door. Well, I assume we need the lantern, so it's not really an option. We'll have to do this at some point. I don't remember a mayor, though. Lots of little areas that I'm obviously supposed to return to. Stuff like this. I don't know what this is, but I'm not supposed to know what it is. We'll find out some other time. I do have 6 bombs though, so I guess I was entirely wrong about items not stacking. I don't know when I got 6 bombs, but I guess I could use them to try to damage enemies. I didn't even think about that. I only thought about them for utility's sake, but they probably do damage. I don't see why they wouldn't. Oh, there's a physical checkpoint. There was a painting earlier I didn't go in. I don't know what was going on back there. I decided to just glance over it for now, but now I gotta remember that it's there. Go back to it at some point. Okay, the cockatrices have killed me more than anything else. They suck. Oh, what's this? Let me watch. Oh, okay. Yeah, so those do just have currency in them. Oh yeah, I guess in the Zelda games there's rupees, right? I'm probably supposed to draw more correlations between this and Zelda, and again, they're just gonna go over my head because I don't play Zelda. That's gotta be one of the things they were talking about in the tutorial. I don't remember what they do, but I remember I was supposed to find them. Okay, nice little tumble. Despite, though, everything I just said about Yakuza probably not being a good stream game, I think I actually probably will stream Infinite Wealth, which is the sequel to Like a Dragon, which is what I'm playing right now. If you don't know anything about Yakuza... Hang on. The cutscenes are like the highlight of this game.
Golly! It's Arzette!
Oh, you've already lit a beacon.
I doubt the rest will be that easy. Any new info?
Indeed. My scouts have reported blockades enchanted with color magic.
How am I supposed to get through them?
You'll need a tool that can fire magic of the same color.
Great. Something else I have to find.
Careful, Arzy! Don't get red in the face!
What?
There's only one color to deal with.
To my knowledge, there are 3 types of color.
Why are they so 3D? I guess I know what you mean.
So blue, princess!
Dude, punch him in the face, please. I love that they're doing the thing where, it's like A-B animation, or linear animation. I don't animate, so I don't know what to call it, but it's like there's no, like they don't ease momentum at all in the animation. It's just like, point A, they are in this position. At point B, they're in this position, and it's a straight line to get them there. And there's no, like, waiting in between animation cycles. It's just they constantly have to have something moving. There's no, like, animating stillness. It's perfect. Like, that's very intentional. They did their homework, man. Everything is just absolutely perfect in this game so far, presentation-wise. Also, I totally forgot what I was saying before this. Also, I can't remember why we're lighting the beacons. And again, that's not the game's fault. My brain is just so broken. I don't remember why we're lighting beacons. But I'm glad I did it, I guess, even though it teleported me out of the forest and I was still, I assume, poking around there. I've got... what are these, actually? There's beside the name of the forest, there's 4 sort of unhighlighted icons that represent different things I need to do. One of them looks like the scroll that I could have interacted with and I chose not to. I want to go do that. I want to go see what that is. I assume it's like a fast travel point, maybe? Also, I hope there's a way to increase my max health at some point. That'd be nice, so I have more than 3 hearts. Because, I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm just not good enough at this game. If I'm gonna die this easily in the first world. I have no means of killing this guy without... oh wait, I can just do that. Oh well. Why am I even down here? This isn't what I'm here to do. What am I doing? I'm farming currency. That's what I'm doing at 154, and apparently you don't drop any when you die. So I have probably way more, like, jewels than you're supposed to. I don't know what they are. I guess, again, they're supposed to be rupees. Okay, going in here. I like the music, although that's the one part of the game I question the authenticity of. I don't know if it's really embodying the right sound, but that's not because I know better. I'm genuinely saying I don't know. Literally just sounds too good. Okay, what's in here? Close all of the doors. I don't know what that means. But I closed one. And I'm dead. And it's gone. That was it. I had one chance to close all of the doors, and now I'm dead. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm here. I might as well just keep playing, I guess. There's the candle. Okay, so the candle's a collectible, and that was on the map menu on the main screen. One of the things I was looking at. So at some point, I'd like to maybe get that. Well. I was like, okay, at some point I'm gonna have to turn around and hit this thing. It's gonna be a very tight action, but maybe I can pull it off. Could not do it. There we go. Yeah, all old PC games were disc-based, I know that. But I don't know what that means for, like, I know that, like, obviously you could have full rendered audio files. I'm saying, like, the way music was produced, the sounds, the mixing, the compression still. I imagine not all of that was perfectly replicated here. But again, I wouldn't be able to do any better. It's not my wheelhouse. All I can say is it sounds good. I really like the chords. It's very jazzy. It's interesting, which is more than I can say for a lot of the sort of generic, forgettable background music you hear in adventure games nowadays. I'm just going through this whole level again because I failed to do the door thing, and I don't know if I want to just back out to the main menu. I'm sure there's some merit in replaying this, even if it's just getting currency. Maybe there was more to explore and find. Okay, well, I'm not getting that. $223, huh? A more talented player, more skilled player than me would probably exit this level with like 90. So I imagine this is enough to pick up something good, but I don't even know what I'd be getting. Maybe there's some kind of consumables, health potion or something. So there's this. I could have kept going though. What was down here? Well, we'll never find out because I'm dead again. Will I ever make it that far again? Hardest game, 2024. Another crab's treasure has its difficulty contested. If you enabled health pickups, you mean go on easy mode. You're saying play on easy mode. And I'm saying no, I don't want to do that. I'm just surprised that those weren't in normal mode. You'd think like that'd be a hard mode to remove the health pickups. Okay, if I had the candle, I could burn this, I assume, and then continue forward. That's interesting. Okay. And then what does this do? That literally just, you exit the level. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold it for legend. Okay. Bonus cleared. We call that a bonus, do we? The door room? Hidden coin found. Maybe behind the candle wall. I'm just gonna chalk up to that. Jewel shard. Okay, yes, there's a lot more to do. So I need to find a way to break colored walls. We were just talking about something about colors in the last cutscene. I don't remember what. So I'm not worried about that yet. I want to do this bonus. It's just annoying that I gotta replay the whole level to get to it. There's an exclamation mark here. Why? Okay, this is the home, like, hub world. Who are you, the mayor?
Mayor, please grant Cypress Town citizenship.
That beastly brute! That snivelly hound! Here in my Pulchra Demon? Never!
You know, my smart sword doesn't hurt friendly.
That perspective.
You're not being very friendly.
Citizenship to Mr. Cypress granted. Ahoy hoy!
Ahoy hoy? Papers that grant citizenship signed by the mayor. Bring these to Cypress. Okay. Oh, I guess we're going back to that level anyways, so that'll be another chance to try the bonus thing. Who else is here? Who are you?
I declare this the safest place in the land. And rabble-rousers and mischief-makers have no quarter with me.
The Crown is ever grateful for your service. Anything to report?
Rumors speak of strange scrolls that allow you to teleport to special areas.
Special areas?
Places that test your mettle and reward you with riches. Oh, if I could teleport, I'd find these scrolls and... Halt, ne'er-do-weller!
How about you?
Your Grace.
At ease, Univore. Did I surprise you?
Univore?
Kinda surprised. Not like running out of supplies. You don't want to be caught without a bomb in a hard place.
I'll remember that. Keep up the good work.
Yes, Princess. I surely...
Did the helmet hitting the computer screen? That's perfect. This game's peak. Who's in here? It's actually way more NPCs than I would have assumed, considering they all need to be animated. Okay, well, what about you then?
Hey, look, everyone! It's the princess!
Pretty sure they can see me.
Yeah, but you always gotta be mindful of what's around you. If you see anything nasty coming your way, you gotta knock it away with your weapon.
Okay, they're not they're not useful NPCs, but they are adding to the world, I guess, in some way.
You got an eye for beauty, don't you?
I suppose.
I lost my husband in the war. He was turned into a creature, got bombed. Boom! Shook the whole room, I tell you. He never gave me the jewelry I wanted. Bring me something starry, will ya? In return, I have something to quench your thirst.
The voice acting in this game sometimes is too good. my only criticisms for this game is that it's too good. I feel like it needs to be crustier. You know what I mean? I feel like there should be 4 people voicing the entire cast. 1 woman, right? Because obviously the development team should have been a sausage party. This was developed in the 90s. 1 woman voices all the female characters. She's not even a voice actor. She's just somebody's wife. And then the other 3 guys are just like half-assing it the whole time. That's what this game should be. Unfortunately, it's actually got too many voice actors, and most of them are really good at their job. I feel like that detracts a little bit.
Hey, want one on the house, princess?
No, thank you. Say, that's a smith's anvil behind you, isn't it?
Ah, yes. I was a great blacksmith in a past life. I dreamed of forging the ultimate weapon. But alas, those days are gone.
Please, go on.
Well, this dream weapon needs refined chains and sacred oil. Problem is, they're impossible to get. The oil's kept by some unbeatable wizard in a dungeon, and I have no idea about the chains. I'd go investigate it myself, but you know, I am but a mere small, timid man. Great big, muscular warrior is what we need.
Well, I'll get the oil and find the chains for you.
You know, I couldn't ask.
Yes, but you're not asking. I will do this. Anything else?
Oh, here's the key to the dungeon with the oil. Good luck with that. My
Oh, how convenient.
tip is to help folks in need. That'll probably steer you on the right path.
Sure. He was perfect. I think he was the perfect blend of like someone trying, but not actually, you know, being great. I think that was perfect. That was just the right amount of crust. Oh, so now, does that get added to this? I hope it does. Oh, it doesn't, huh? I was hoping that would show up down here somewhere. Oh, I guess the dungeon key does. That counts. It's good enough. I just don't want to forget about any little side quests I'm accepting here. But yeah, I guess if there's an item attached to it, it can go here, and then that can just remind you that you have to do something at least. Hope that'll jog my memory when it's been 3 weeks, 4 weeks since the last time I played this. Because inevitably that is going to happen. Oh, good. I'm sure you're a welcome member of our community. I'm sure you're a productive member of the little society we founded here.
Howdy there, stranger. I take it you're on a quest.
Right. Apologies for the hole.
Oh, no worries about that. I could use a little sunshine in here anyway. If you dig further down, maybe I can finally get some plumbing in here too. You know, an adventurer has got to explore all curiosities.
Curiosities?
Yeah, cracked walls, strange spaces. Investigate them. Of course, you don't seem to be afraid of throwing those bombs. I once even heard of a hero finding a cooked turkey leg in a wall. Oh, seasoned to perfection, the legend says. Yeah, you might even find a few coins hidden away by portly old fools. Keep your eyes peeled, you hear?
Thanks. I'll do my best.
That's the spirit.
Most of these NPCs offer absolutely no help whatsoever. Because obviously I'm already the type to explore if I found my way in there in the first place. But of course, the interaction also referenced that in itself. So I can't be mad. Okay, there's layers to this. Look at this. If I could double jump anyways, I'd be able to get up there. Locked? I assume if it wasn't locked, it would just be straight up open. Lamp oil. Wait, why did it say that? Why did it just say lamp oil for a second? This crate? Oh, maybe this is... Well, this one doesn't have anything. Weird, that's where you would get lamp oil, bombs, and mortar scrolls. Okay. Might as well speak to you, I suppose.
You struck luck, my friend. These wares aren't elsewhere. My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
Okay. So bombs are 40. But I had like 6 bombs just going through the last level. Like nothing. Is this saying like every time I start a level I get some bombs maybe? I've got 240. I might as well just spend them. Let's see what happens here. I got 3 bombs for that. Okay. It just adds 3 bombs to your total. Probably not worth it, but I don't know, maybe. I also have no idea what the other thing was, and he didn't elaborate. We'll save up for that next.
Isn't the world just so bleak?
Ew.
Wouldn't say that.
This dude looks like a vegetable.
It is! Oh, I resolve to see all colors, not just what these puny eyes can show me. I will alchemize these shrimp goggles. You'll see. Or, rather,
Shrimp goggles? What does that mean? What are shrimp goggles? Okay, you're the alchemist. You didn't ask for anything, so I guess we'll just come back later and see how you're doing.
If you ever need something special done with that little sword of yours, just drop by and I'll give it a shellacking.
Okay, weird. Again, we'll just visit later, I suppose. And I can't get that key. I would have to drop down from the ledge above the door, which I definitely can't get to. Okay, I'm out of here. Well, we have... What was it? A grant of citizenship, I suppose? So we'll head back here then. And probably die before I even get to the wolf, and then we'll try again. How did I even take... I didn't even notice how I took damage that time. I'm down to 1 heart already. What the heck happened? Where did I even get the bombs from? I don't remember finding like a bomb pickup in this level. I just remember for some reason looking up and realizing I had bombs while I was playing through the level. Man, it feels good playing this. I swear, dude, if I was if I actually had video games as a kid, I would have hoarded platformers. I would have had so many of these. My little child brain would have had no problem dying and then just replaying the whole game over and over and over and over and over. I would have been the weirdo that actually beat, you know, that random licensed game that, you know, maybe everyone else played the first level or 2 of, and I've just for some reason beat the whole thing. And I wouldn't have had any interest in any genre but platformers. I know that. I know that if I had video games, that's how I would have been. Okay, I'll give us another shot since we're here. Close all the doors. So I take it you need to use these to get to other layers, and you don't want to go in them until you've cleared out all the doors on the layer. This takes me to the layer above. You close the door. Weird. I mean, it's simple, I guess. It makes sense. Got rubies. They're called rubies. Again, little on the nose, but okay, they're called rubies. I don't know what the door puzzle was all about, but we did it. And I've got enough rubies now that I can go get that thing at the shop.
Citizen of Faramore Town.
Really? I can't believe it!
Just don't eat anyone for me, man.
Oh, right! Have a lantern.
Keep your teeth to yourself.
See you around, kiddo!
Okay, lantern. Light up dark areas with the lantern. As long as you have lamp oil. Right, it's a consumable. Okay. Can I... Oh, I can. Save and exit to map. Good. Let's do that. And then let's go back here. And let's spend what we have. Dude, this game's awesome! Okay, and then there's the lamp oil. So what is this? Mortar scrolls. I probably need this for a quest, and I just haven't actually found the quest yet. Ah, you've bought one of my music scrolls. Finally, someone with taste. How about a live performance? No? Maybe next time, then. What? Does that show up in my inventory? It doesn't show up here. Why the heck did I buy that? It's just an opportunity to sink your money into something when you have enough to spend, I guess. Okay, let's try one more level, and then we'll move on to something else. Let's try Cogwin Caves. Maybe I can find a use for my lamp. I don't even know if I have lamp oil, do I? 3. It shows 3 in the top right. I assume that means I have 3 lamp oils.
A cave system's nearby. Throw a bomb and you'll be spelunking in no time. Hey.
I'll take a look.
Not so fast. If you run out of light, you might not make it back. Take this. If you use rope in dark places, you'll escape back to safety.
I appreciate it.
Hey.
I thought when he was talking, the smoke was gonna, like, visually turn into something so he could, like, show me what he's talking about. The smoke would, like, form an image of rope or something. If you use this rope to return to safety, you can buy more at the shop. It's an escape rope. Like in Pokemon. Wait. I can use a bomb on this? I swear I saw cracked floor earlier. I don't remember what context I saw it, and I didn't even consider maybe I could break it with a bomb. So I'm gonna have to go backtrack again. Where the heck did I see that? Was that in the city or was that in the forest? Ooh, the bomb's got more range than I thought. It took out 2 enemies at once. Maybe I should stack up on bombs. They're actually really helpful. Ow. Ah, okay, here's where that lamp oil becomes pretty useful. But it looks like it's not necessary if you know where you're going. Why did I even die there? What happened? I guess maybe something fell on me? What's... Oh, that's... Okay, that's just a death pit. Alright, let's use some lamp oil. I don't know what I'm doing. Just like that, and then you back out, and now we have it. Perfect. Okay, it's got a bar attached to it. That's how this works. I don't know if maybe water distinguishes the lamp. Probably doesn't do damage. I'm sure there's a reason to avoid it. Oh, okay, great. I think maybe you go up there, you don't go down there. I don't know why I was crouching. Okay, more colors required. Can I not make any more progress without colors? Oh no, we can go down here. And I'm out of lamp oil. Let's pop another one. I assume if I have my lamp out, I can't switch to the bombs. Like, that's just it now. I'm relegated to... If I want light, I need to keep this out. So we're bombless until I'm ready to put the lamp away, which I'm not going to be until I'm out of lamp oil. I love the music in this game. The pads are perfect for a cave theme. Looks like I can go down there. Definitely can't go down to the left though, right? Okay, there's my last lamp oil. Maybe I should have bought some more, huh? I'm gonna be out of lamp oil before I can make it out of the cave. Oh, shoot. But fortunately, I can just save and exit to the town whenever I want. Okay, I got a candle. That's good. I didn't manage to do that in the forest. Man. Okay, well, say goodbye to our light. I guess we can give this a shot. Since we're here. Break the targets. I have half a heart left. So hopefully no enemies show up. Unless these things hurt me. I need to hit 5 in the time limit. Okay. That's not hard.
Got rubies.
Okay. I'm okay with these bonuses. These aren't so bad. I could do these. I don't know. Where the heck did they put me? Okay. I'm glad the enemies are visible. That's actually a huge help. Gives me some semblance of where to go. Where is safe to go. Okay, I don't like how deep we are in this cave without lamp oil. This is getting a little ridiculous. Okay, it's fine. Checkpoint was right there. So I can afford to be a little reckless. I can't get up there. Okay. Looking forward to unlocking some kind of double jump ability, I guess. I wish I better understood what defines a Metroidvania, because I'm tempted to call this one, and I don't think that's correct, but I honestly don't know why it's not correct. This magic ring protects against projectiles. To use it, hold left bumper. Is it a one-time use? No, I can just sit here and do this now. That's just a thing I have. I just have a shield. Okay, well that's pretty handy. Is that... Okay, it goes in the top slots here. So does that mean that all 10 of these slots can be filled with items and then maybe I just equip one at a time? Or maybe this really is just like a permanent upgrade and I work towards having all 10 and they all make me stronger. Metroidvanias have big connected maps. Is that actually a defining trait of the genre? Does that come from the Metroid half of the picture? Because in my mind, a Metroidvania is just a platformer where you collect upgrades for your character in order to make progression in a non-linear fashion, which this game is. But it doesn't have the big connected map, so yeah, if that's like required, then I guess sure. Why does this have an exclamation mark? Why would I need to revisit Durden Forest? What am I forgetting here? I don't know. Why is there an exclamation mark here? I collected a candle, but I assumed that the candles are used in the like areas that you find them, but maybe not. Maybe I got a candle in the cave and I can use it here. It's possible. I want to keep playing. I'm having fun. I like this game. I wasn't sure because again, I didn't look into the gameplay or anything. I didn't even know this was going to be a platformer. I thought this was going to be sort of like a novelty game. But it's actually just a genuinely fun throwback platformer. I'm having a blast. I have very vague memories tied to like a Looney Tunes platformer I played when I was a kid, and a Batman platformer. It feels like those. So it's kind of tapping into that a bit for me. But again, that's just from playing like at friends' houses. I never actually owned a console myself, so it's just these. Those only have such a strong presence in my mind because it was so rare that I ever even had the privilege of playing a video game. Because I'd go to a friend's house, and instead of playing outside, going for a bike ride or whatever, I'd actually have the privilege of playing on their game console. And it was always so exciting. Even though they didn't think anything of it, they were probably bored just watching me be really bad at video games. But to me, it was like the coolest thing ever. And now I'm an adult, so I can play all the video games I want. Alright, I gotta buy some lamp oil, huh? I gotta make that like a #1 priority so we can navigate that cave better. Dude. I'm not mad like about dying at all. I recognize I'm terrible at these kinds of games because I have very little experience with them. And if the checkpoints are generous enough, there's no life system, so I genuinely don't mind. It's fine. I'll just do it over and over again and eventually I'll make it. I'm totally fine with it. It feels fair, it's fun. I like it. If there was a life system, that would kind of ruin it. That was one of the things I really liked about Sonic Origins. Sonic Origins got a lot of flack. I didn't really look into why. The only honest criticism I heard for Sonic Origins was that the music in Sonic 3 had to be replaced. I don't know if the entire soundtrack got replaced or if it was just a couple songs. But other than that, to me it was just Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD all in one mega collection with a bunch of unlockables and upgrades and quality of life improvements. It was an amazing video game. And everyone else like hated it, and I don't know why. But that being said, I only played it for a couple hours, so maybe I didn't get to see the underbelly. Ah, there we go. I think maybe that's what I was thinking of earlier when I said I saw something cracked on the ground and didn't think to engage with it. Okay, I'm inside a rock. That's fun. It was a hollow rock. We'll come back to that once I know how to interact with colors. Again, not entirely sure what that means. Something about shrimp goggles. Okay, I'm all the way back here. Let's see if maybe... Well, I shouldn't have to go all the way back here. I can just see. I have a candle here. Sacred candles. Find and use these to burn berries that block critical light. Yeah, I didn't even need to, like, get here to find out. I could have just looked in the menu. Okay, well, good. It wasn't for nothing. It doesn't just automatically hit? Okay, what if I go like... How do I do this? Oh, use candles to dispel barrier. Yes. I'm sure that's probably worth it.
Here to challenge.
Oh shoot, you're one of the 4 dudes with the...
You to... Cease this laughter. You will suffer. Nay, you... Enough. Rein it in.
Okay, we're laughing at the accidental horse puns, I suppose. Okay, you kind of suck. Okay, I should probably figure out how to engage with the environment here to my advantage. Yeah, we gotta drop acorns on him. I don't know if you have to, but that seems like that's the play. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have a lot of vertical to him, so yeah, I feel like this is a pretty good strat. As long as I can get my timing right and not fall too much. Okay, I guess he's the first boss for a reason.
Come here! Stop horsing around!
Or was that phase 1? Okay. That was easy. What is this? Another wall we can't pass. Fair enough. Well, that's it, I guess. We got one of the fragments, one of the jewel fragments. Was it a jewel fragment? Or jewel shard? There it is. Okay, so we still have to get a candle, barred by colors. All items collected. Is that in one run, or does it just recall whether you've collected an item, period? Either way, can't make any more progress there until I get these colors sorted. Last thing I'm gonna do before we call it for today is buy lamp oil, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Oh right, the rope! I like forgot entirely about that interaction. So you can leave the cave. Well, wait, why would I care? Why would I care about a rope if I can just pause and then save and exit to map? What would the rope do for me? What am I missing? How much lamp oil was that? I'm back up to 3. So if I buy another one, do I go up to 6? Yeah, I do. Cool. I'm gonna buy... Yeah, 9's probably good. And then I got 5 bombs. That's plenty. Yeah, but what else am I gonna do with the money? Buy more music? There, now I have 8 bombs. Cool, I'm well set. What was this key for? Can I open this? I got the key in the city, so do I use the key in the city? Yeah, okay. More colored walls. Does this put me above the gate? Yes, it does, so I can get the other key. Which just puts me here, okay. Alright, that'll mean more once I can get past these walls, I guess. Continue. 8%. We're 8% through the game. Exit. Yes. You're saving my progress, I'm sure. Dude, that game was awesome. For just the first hour anyways, I really enjoyed that. Again, I went in with, not low expectations, I guess just with no expectations. So it being a good game was just a bonus. Neat. Looking forward to coming back to that one. And again, the like bite-sized fashion I'm using to play these games is good because I'm always gonna want to go back to these games. There's like a constant, you know, I don't know why I hid the Steam Deck. The urge never really goes away because I never deplete that urge by playing the game for too long, too many streams in a row, and then I'm kind of, you know, good and I want to move on to something else. Okay. Spin, spin, spin. Oh. Oh. So when I originally threw all the games on the wheel here, I just put on like every game from this year that I really, really wanted to make sure I play. The wheel was like 50 something games, I think. At some point in between streams, I decided I'm gonna take out all the games I don't own. So that way we're not doing this thing where I go to the store page for a game and I contemplate, do I want this, do I not want this? But I already own Goat Simulator 3, and I've already beaten Goat Simulator 3. The reason Goat Simulator 3 is on this list is because the DLC came out for Goat Simulator 3. So there's no real context. Like, other than Rainy, I guess, but no one else has seen me play Goat Sim 3 because I just played it on my own. I streamed it to my Discord server, which nobody cares about, again, except for this guy. So nobody's seen me play Goat Sim 3, and I don't think I bought the DLC for. Is my memory so bad? Did I buy the DLC or no? I thought I didn't buy it, and if I didn't buy it, then that means right now I'm gonna have to go fork over like 20 bucks. Hang on. How do I even check whether I have it? Game info? DLC. Oh, I do own it. When the heck did I... Okay, I guess never mind. There was no reason to explain all that. I guess I do have the DLC. Okay, screw it then. I guess we're playing Goat Simulator 3. Alright, well... Dude, do you remember how long ago that was? Oh, well, it says right there, last played March 11th. Great. So now I have to remember how to play a game that I haven't played in like, what is that, 4 or 5 months maybe? March to April, April to May, May to June, June to July, July to August. August, 6 months? Oh, dude, it's been 6 months? I don't know how to play Goat Simulator 3. Like, I don't remember. It's one thing to forget the controls, but like, I also beat the entire game, so there's no like progression to fall back into or gameplay loop or anything. I'm going to be walking into a 100% save file and trying to remember how to play the game so that I can start playing DLC. I have no idea how this is going to go. Let me change our stream. Oh, you already took care of Arzette. Okay, well, I'll take care of Goat Sim since I'm here. Waiting for the game to launch anyways. Steam Deck always takes a long time to launch games for the first time. Not always, I guess, but it does seem to happen with 3D games a lot more so. Maybe it's some kind of decompilation or something. But it usually doesn't take more than like 5 seconds for a game to boot. But the first time launch sometimes takes a while. Yeah, I played through this on PC. So let's hope that Steam Cloud does its thing and lets me pick up in my completed save file. So I played through Goat Sim 3. Oh, here we go. Multiverse of Nonsense. Congrats, you got the Multiverse of Nonsense DLC. Choose the multiverse level from the World Select menu to embark on your journey to save the multiverse. Oh, and there's my there's my save file with nearly 16 hours in it. So I've never played Goat Simulator 1, but for some reason I decided to play Goat Simulator 3. I guess it's not for some reason. It was just reviewing very well, and I like to play games that are reviewing well on Steam because it gives me confidence that it's worth it. And yeah, I guess I had a good time with Goat Sim 3. My main complaint was that there was almost too much to do because it felt a little like too unfocused, I guess. Like the main story only leads you through so much. The rest of the game is held up by its side quests, and there's just so many of them, and they're just so scattered and random and disjointed, and it felt like too much at a certain point. Like this should have been like in my mind, like a 10-hour completion. In 10 hours, I feel like I should have 100%ed everything, and the game could have been less ambitious and been like $30. And I would have been happier with it, but instead the game's $40, and it was a 16-hour completion, and there was just that many stupid side quests to go find and do, and it just started to get a little tiring after a while. Fortunately, it's been 6 months, so now I'm fresh-faced and ready to play again, so I'm actually down for some DLC. I'm ready for more content now. But yeah, those 16 hours were all back-to-back. I just sat down and from start to finish played Goat Sim 3 up to 100% completion, and overall I'd say it was a fun experience, but it was just a bit much. But yeah, at this point, it's been so long, I guess I'm ready for more. So they said the World Select screen. Again, it's been too long since I played. I don't know what that means. Can I just select continue? Is that fine? Do they mean the castle? I think they mean go to that castle thing. That's like a fast travel hub. If you go there, maybe you can go to the DLC. What do I remember about this game, control-wise? Okay, well here's my outfit. Apparently I was in a beach mood. So I've got my swimsuit on and my I was gonna say flippers, but nope, those are human feet and hands. I don't... Why did I have human feet and hands? Oh, wait, isn't there like a randomize button or something? How do you change your outfit? Here we go. Yeah, that's what it was. I think I just clicked randomize and this is what I had. That's totally what it was. And I guess the last thing I did was visit the beach for some reason. Instinct. Pin an instinct, use water to extinguish yourself. But I've done all the instincts. That was part of my completion. Surely. Yeah, these are just 2 new instincts that came with the DLC. To pin an instinct, which is just a new feature that wasn't in the game when I played. So, there we go. I just pinned the instinct that was to pin an instinct, which then counted as completing the instinct. Okay, and then this one. Use water to extinguish yourself. I don't know why they decided that needed to be implemented as an instinct, but they did. Well, screw it. That'll be a nice warm-up. Let's go figure out how to catch on fire, and then we'll head back to the beach. Now, how do I do that? Why did that forklift just drop from the sky? Welcome to Goat Simulator 3, ladies and gentlemen. There's no explanation to anything happening. Okay. Fire. Was there a way to catch on fire spontaneously? I think maybe if you use the jetpack too long or something. Easy to ignite, impossible to master. Use right bumper to toggle the jetpack. Car explosion. Firework launcher. That sounds good. Again, I feel like an idiot because I've put 16 hours in this game and literally 100% completed it, and yet I have no idea what's going on. So I'm going to have to remember... Like that. I forgot that's a thing that can happen. Great. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. Bye, car. Okay, do I have a rocket launcher of some kind? I thought that said the cum shot. The gum shot sprays them up close and personal. Does that do damage? Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, I'm not on fire. But I did blow up a car, so that's a start. How about these ones? Okay, let me go find a gas station. There's a map. Does it show gas stations? What does it show on the map? Normally it shows like things you still have to do, but of course I've gone and done everything. I remember this was a gas station. I specifically remember that because I went there a lot. One was near the farm. Yeah, and this is, I believe, the farm. Okay, well that's not so bad. Can you fast travel anywhere you want? Hey, look at the left side of the screen. Fairmeadows Ranch. Secret events. 4 out of question mark. And again, I 100%ed this game, so these are all just new. Crack in time. Dude, that sounds like that's the DLC. What the heck did I not... What was the secret event I missed in this area? Was it added in post? Here's one in downtown as well. And there's... I say one. There could be multiple. 0 out of what? Really? Secret event. Secret events. I don't remember what those are. What are the secret events? There was one in this area and I've done it. There were 4 in this area, and now there's more than 4. Okay, I'm currently getting run over. Huh. Kinda just want to start over, frankly, so that I can remember, you know, how the game works. Okay, well, we'll go here for now. Because that's a teleport point, a fast travel point. Nice, okay. And then we can set a waypoint to the gas station. And perfect, it shows up just like that. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's see. To go faster, what do I do? What do I equip? There's probably some kind of something I can put on me somehow. Maybe... Oh yeah, there were rocket boots. I remember that. There were like rocket boots. Also, these are new. Train conductor shoes. I have 88,000 goat points. I don't know what else I'm going to spend them on, so sure, let's buy some train conductor shoes. I don't know why those were added. But excellent. Oh, these I've got... Okay, I've got favorites. Use right bumper to break some wind. This is... What is this? Oh. It's like just a super jump. I feel... Again, I feel like an idiot. I can't believe that I not only unlocked this upgrade last time I played, but I favorited it, which means I must have used it a lot, and somehow I just don't remember it. Well, great. Look at me. That's not helping me go any faster, though. So instead, let's try these guys. Rocket boots. What other do I have like an outfit that offers some kind of functionality? This one does. What is this one? Enjoy that thick rubbery feel. It's got a lightning bolt. That means it does something, right? Why is that the only one that does anything? What does it do? What does this do? What does enjoying a thick rubbery feel do? That makes it sound like a fetish. Okay, well this is definitely the fastest way to get around. Oh wait, we're already at the gas station. Perfect. Okay, we're officially on fire. Hooray, look at us. I'm back to having completed every instinct. Look at me. Okay, refamiliarizing myself with the controls. Feels good. I forgot this game's got good feel. There, is it X? Is that how you do this? Yeah, there's a tongue mechanic. Remember this? And I could just do this to anything, huh? And you're just coming with me now. I'm just dragging a car behind me with my tongue. Okay, fantastic. Let's pull up the map and find that this here. I want to go here because this looks like this is how you start the DLC. I guess, yeah, I can see why the taco shoes were favorited, because anytime you have to climb a mountain or something, that'd be the fastest way to do it. Just quickly throw on the taco shoes. Whoa, what just happened? Why am I on the roof? Something just blew up and launched me up here. This game is absolute insanity. New event, crack in time. This looks like, this looks like, oh, what was it called? You remember the Flying Dutchman episode from, SpongeBob? I think it was season 2? Maybe season 3? Where the Flying Dutchman unzips the fly or something and throws a Squidward down it. Dude, that was definitely like a top 10 episode for me. That was such a funny episode. Okay, well, I'm investigating the crack. It's certainly a crack of some kind. I don't know what investigation you're expecting me to do here. Do I lick it? What else do I have as far as interaction goes? Oh, right, you can straight up change to a different animal. Press right bumper to cool down? Are they... I just covered myself in mud. I don't remember this. Is this new? I can play as a pig and I can cover myself in mud to cool down. But of course, it's the same button as activating the rocket boots, so it also just makes me fly forward. Oops. What else? Angry goat. Sprinting with this goat may cause total destruction. Okay, I can ram through things with this. Spam A in midair to flap your wings. I swear this is new. I remember having the ability to like play as different animals, but I don't remember them doing anything. Look at, I can glide with the ostrich. What? I probably just didn't engage with these mechanics because I was just overwhelmed. There's probably just too many at the time. So I'm only really appreciating them now that you just haven't touched the game in so long. Huh. What else was there? Okay, this I remember. The human just randomizes himself. I gotta take demon face off. Hang on. Paint buckets? Again, I just have giant human feet now. But yeah, I can press right bumper, or no, what was it? How do you change outfits? Keep pressing the wrong button. Hold right bumper to change outfit. Yeah, it's a randomized button. This game, like, this just is absolutely nonsense if you haven't played this game. Like, if this is your first time seeing this game, I'm just throwing the absolute world at you. The game doesn't start out this insane. It kind of like leads up to it slowly. Normally you can't play as a person in Goat Simulator 3. That's like one of the final unlocks. And this thing? Oh yeah, I remember right bumper to make friends because there was an achievement tied to that, I believe. The farmer, which I think I unlocked for beating the farmer. This is new. Not yet unlocked. There's another person down there. I kind of want to be the pig. What does cooling down do normally? Wait, does that... Oh no, I think it's because I've got the fairy wings on. Here, I've got to take off everything that has... No, because this doesn't do anything. Okay, so cooling down as the pig actually just makes you hover. For some reason. Why? What? No, not even, because look, I just got some height. It's not like it's a glide. Oh, it's a slide! You cover yourself in mud and then you can slide around. I forgot this game's good, actually. Okay, I've had my fun. Go back to the goat. I want to put on my favorites here, because I've got all these favorites at the top. Okay, I guess I don't have favorites for the horns. Because they're just horns. Oh, I took them off. Did I? I'm getting run over by cars. I can't see myself. No, they're right there. Fur. I didn't have a favorite fur either. Passive, you're getting sand everywhere. Oh right, this one drips sand behind you when you walk. Frizzle to rizzle. I don't know what that means, but I look disgusting. I keep pressing start to pull up this menu. I probably did that all the time last time I played too. Oh, there's a ton of skins I didn't buy for the other animals, but I guess, yeah, why would I have? I never played with them because I always just played as the goat. I remember the spotted goat. I think this was my favorite, wasn't it? Why isn't it actually favorited? Here, let me favorite that. What else we have? Earmuffs. Muffles all the sounds. Something just hit me. Dig for dirt. Oh, right. That's like a Watch Dogs reference or something. Tag a wall. Yeah, I think there was an achievement for that. I don't remember this one. Apparently you can launch a tape measure. 6 months has destroyed my memory of this game. Wham and pow people? Create a hazardous work environment. What does that mean? Oh. It makes construction sound effects and sometimes drops random power tools from the sky. And actual people sometimes. Okay. Useless, but funny. That is most of the upgrades in this game. Okay, what's at the top? What did I favorite last time I played? What's the most useful stuff? Laser beams? Oh, that's how you blow up a car. Here we go. Yeah, oh, now we're talking. Okay, I can see why I favorited this one. Now we're getting somewhere. There's no cooldown either. You can just run this just infinitely. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's honestly, I don't blame you for kicking me. Daredevil helmet. You're now invincible. Do you... Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Oh, this is like the main method of getting around. Because you can just fly. And then you can stack this with the rocket boots. And then you just fly around the map. Still don't know how to interact with this, by the way. Let's see. What was favorited here? Just these, huh? Pixie wings. This is just the ostrich, but it's an actual item. So I can be the ostrich as the goat. But really, for maximum efficiency, I could just choose the ostrich. And then I could put something else on my back. And then I'd have the ability to glide without requiring an item. And then I could use the item slot for something else. Can you do anything else? Yeah, you can. Look at this. Leaf blower. I don't know. It's just a lance. You can shoot clothes at people. It's funny. You know what this feels like? This feels like someone handed me a save file for a game I haven't played yet. And I'm just like admiring all the stuff that I theoretically would have had to work to unlock. That's what this feels like. Body. Yeah, none of these do anything. I just liked the skirt because I thought it was cute. I really didn't have favorite horns, huh? Are we feeling any of these? Safe horns. A lot of very demonic looking horns. Shrek ears for some reason. Long horns. Look at these guys. Yeah, screw it. We'll do those. Okay, now what I need to do is probably go to settings and look at controls. I have to figure out how to interact with this crack. What do you want me to do here? Usability. Oh, I can headbutt. How about that? Yeah, there we go. Now in store, you unlock Decade Cake. A portal to 2014. Okay, 2014 is when the first Goat Simulator came out, right? So I assume we're about to see references to a game I haven't played. Great. Those will all be going over my head then. Oh, Wait. Sorry, this is a non-playable character that I'm currently playing as. Right. This game just loves to throw curveballs, huh? Okay, I don't want to be non-playable character. I want to be Pilgor. Wait, what do you do? Passive. Vibe with OG Goat Sim music. 10-year celebration. Right, it's been a decade since 2014. That hurts to say out loud. But it's been 10 years since I guess the original Goat Simulator came out. So this was to celebrate the birthday, whenever that would have been. So is that what we're hearing right now? This is the music from the first game? Okay, kind of vibey. I like it. I probably wouldn't have liked it if I had to listen to this on loop for like 30 hours, but I think I like it. Put me back. Why did it like undo half the stuff I was wearing? Like maybe I never changed this in the first place. No, I had the rocket boots on, didn't I? Oh, stilts. Remember these? You can... Yeah, just do this. It takes a while, but you can get real high with these. And then you just go like this to like No, what was it again? I remember you could do something to like ragdoll. What was the ragdoll button? That was like a really good method of getting around. Oh, left bumper, toggle ragdoll. Yeah, there we go. And then you stand up, and then you just get right back to the height that you were at. And then you can just manually make the stilts go down like this. Okay, I'm getting back into it. I'm starting to remember all of my old shenanigans. Perfect, okay. Don't want those on right now, though. Put the rocket boots back on. Put you back on. Put you back on. Okay, let's go back in the portal. Hopefully this actually takes me somewhere. Nope, it just spits me out and gives me this again. That's the only purpose that the portal serves, is it just gives you this skin? Okay. I guess I'm fine with that. So that's not the DLC then. That was a 10-year anniversary update, so I still need to figure out where the DLC is. Not that the game didn't tell me. They said I can activate it via like a level select menu or something. I just don't remember that at all. I don't know what they're talking about. So let me go here, and then let me go in the tower and see if we can get to it from there. I'm gonna spend the whole... for the entire Goat Simulator 3 section today, I'm just gonna spend the whole time refamiliarizing myself with the game and figuring out where the DLC is. Yeah, so I remember you would use this spot to fast travel. And then this is, I think the boss fight was behind this door, so because I've already done that, it's probably not gonna open again. There's just all sorts of things in here that don't mean anything if you haven't played the game. But they don't even really mean anything to me because it's been so long. Oh right, there's a tornado that you can enable and disable that just randomly happens. Shipping containers that randomly fall to the player location. What's back here? What is this? Rediscovering this game, man. I don't know what that is. Hello, gentlemen. What is that? Why are you here? What is this? There's a bug man splattered on my wall. And a brain in a jar, maybe? Is that a brain? What is this? Oh. It just spat something out. What is going on? What did I just do?
Serenity now.
The bug man was from an instinct? Well, I saw his mask when I was going through the helmets, but yeah, I don't remember Bugman. Or why he's splattered against a painting in my castle, in my abode. What does this do? Mood manager? I just headbutt it? I don't even know how to interact with this. Oh, there we go. Jump and headbutt, and it just changes the color of the castle. Come here. It's kind of hard to hit, actually. Okay, this is a little bit too demonic. What else do we have? Wait, does this change the filter for the whole game? Or is this just the castle? I think it's a bit much if I can change it for the whole game, but it's kind of funny. You can go Tom Clancy mode. Let me just turn it off. Just a Tetris tower for no reason? I say for no reason, but it's just because I can't remember the reason. This was the fast travel location. So that takes us to the factory where the banana things were. Oh, that's the pool. Yes, I remember the pool. I don't know what that is. It's not familiar, but it doesn't look like the DLC either. Oh, that's the construction yard. Yeah, I remember driving around there on my bike. It's very annoying. There's the dam. Oops, didn't mean to go into it. Well, we're at the dam now. Cool. I can just go to any goat tower. They're all the same. They'll take you to the same place. Oops, don't go in again. Okay, what is this? That's just a skyscraper in the city. That's the music festival stage. And then it's just randomly puts you somewhere? Okay, I guess if you feel like leaving and you literally don't care where you end up, you can go in there. What was this? I don't know. I guess that's what's powering everything, I don't know. This isn't even the tower I went in. They just spat me out a random tower. Well, that's a good reminder as to, I guess, the base game. But I'm ready for the DLC now. I just gotta figure out how to do it. So let me go back to the title screen. I assume it's just gotta be from here. If I click play, this is just gonna take me to a new... Oh no, here we go. Select world. Oh, so you really do start a new save for the DLC. You don't like carry over any progress because it's like completely disconnected from what you were doing before. Okay, I don't hate that. If anything, that's probably a good thing. Because again, I feel a little disconnected from my old save file now. Black. Okay, all right. We'll let it do the Half-Life thing.
You have been requested at test chamber number 55 in sector 3. Please keep all hands, feet, hooves, horns, and limbs inside the cart at all times. We are not responsible for any injury occurring from here on out. If you would be injured, pull the emergency brakes and contact the emergency hotline. They will guide you through all the steps. Please do not exit the train until it has reached its destination. If you for some reason find yourself outside of the train, please use the respawn option in the options menu. This train is a non-stop ride bound for Sector 3. Sector 3 is a top security section. Any employee without correct clearance will be apprehended.
Is this cool? It's just cool because it's making a reference to a game you actually like. I guess that is half the appeal of Goat Sim 3. Or, I guess just Goat Simulator.
This facility keeps a pleasant temperature of 20.5556 Celsius. What that is in Fahrenheit, I do not know. Humidity
And to the game's, to their credit, it was also like one of the most memorable parts of Summer Games Fest was their trailer for Goat Simulator Remastered.
decibel values are kept at an acceptable level for humans. If you are unsure if your current voice levels are within these parameters, please refer to the ear meters located on the walls. Green equals good, red equals please lower your voice. Any prolonged noise above the acceptable decibels will be dealt with.
I guess I should probably play that when it comes out, huh? Because I never played the first Goat Sim. I guess we'll probably have to add that to our to-do list, to our wheel.
Today's lunch is baked rigatoni. Vegetarian and vegan options are also available.
Oh, we're even out here. It's like a 1-to-1. Dude, that's so dumb. It's a straight up 1-to-1 parody of the Half-Life intro. Which even I recognize, even though I haven't played much of Half-Life. I do remember the intro. Very iconic.
Please clean up after yourself upon using the restroom. Any employee found leaving an uncleaned toilet will be punished accordingly.
This whole DLC doesn't take place in first person, does it? It's just for this part. I don't know if I want to play Goat Simulator in first person.
Now arriving at Sector 3, Simulation Test.
Sector 3, Test Labs.
This simulation is highly classified and should not be discussed at any time. If you have any questions, you will need to wait until you've reached your destination.
What was down there?
Discuss things in private with your handler.
Okay, here we go. Now we're in more familiar territory. This took half my life. Experienced the entire Black Maisie tour. How do they pronounce it? Maisie? It wasn't short. Talk to security guard. Good morning.
Severe anger issues, and you are not helping. I'm not gonna hurt you. Watch your butt, goat. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Okay. We'll ignore what he's actually saying and we'll just read the dialogue box, I guess. Good morning, Pilgor. Seems like you're running late. You must have a lot of questions. Unfortunately, I don't have any answers. I'm just a guard here, a regular old guard on guard duty. So, yeah. Go through this voice-activated door here and you'll find your way to test chamber number 55. Oh, he ran himself out of dialogue, did he? Good luck. He got all of his anger out. You say voice activated. Hang on. Was there like a yell button and I'm forgetting about? I assume so. Yes, there is. There it is. Excellent. We're still going. I thought maybe it was just the intro. We're still going. Okay. Am I gonna go put on my suit? Am I gonna go... I mean, when does it end? All of your former gear is hidden in the multiverse. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? All my former gear. Oh, I guess because if I go like this, I just don't have anything. Oh, there's like new unlocks. Oh, the DLC. Yeah, it really is like I guess kind of like a new game plus sort of thing. Okay, yeah, I like that approach. Because again, I was feeling sort of detached from the last save anyway. So now I'm just like starting over again. I do have a couple things for some reason. I don't know why my rain boots carried over, but okay. My blanket. There's just a couple things that carried over, but most of it didn't make the multiverse jump for some reason. We've got a couple coats. Kind of like speckled, actually. Let's do that. Put a little cowbell on. I can do that. Just to be contrarian. Let's do some customization. Maybe not that. That's a bit much. Put on our little rain boots. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Can I talk with you? No.
Ow, my scapula.
I barely touched you. Relax. Can I go to the kitchen? You're not the kitchen, the break room? This locker's decked out. Is that mine? Yeah, it is. Pilgor. This is my locker. Oh. I actually did get my suit. Of course I did. GET suit. And I've got a poster for my own game in my locker. What else is in there? A crown. Can I zoom in more than that? I think there's some drinks or something down there. Okay, we don't want anyone going in there, so we'll close it behind us. Under her eye. That's what it says. And there's a cute little chibi goat there. Oh, the cow. I just... because I put the cowbell on, it's ringing. Okay, hang on. Maybe I don't want the cowbell, actually. Maybe we'll put an ear tag on. Does this do anything? Protective suit for hazardous science experiments and working in mazy restaurant kitchens. Zero out of 3 headbutt things. Okay, well if I wanted a crowbar, I guess I've got options. What am I headbutting? Because I headbutted that and that didn't count as anything. Headbutt valve. Okay, what else can we headbutt? Forklift. Well, the counter went away. Hang on. 0 out of 3 headbutt things. What do they want me to do here? That's 1 out of 3. That's 3 out of 3 somehow. And what did I get for that? Other than just a 3rd degree burns. This is like the hazard course? I guess so? I mean, it's been long enough since I played that I didn't really get the correlation. Was there like a number of things you had to do in the hazard course in order to leave? I just remember it being a... like jump the gap and demonstrate that your suit works. Sprint towards a wall and jump onto it to wall run. Okay, good. I probably learned that when I played the first time, but again, it's actually been so long I kind of forgot it. I kind of forgot that. But I would have figured it out. What's going on here? Ah, we ragdoll to go down. I could use a hazard course. Dude, look at, there's the reactor chamber. This is ridiculous. I thought like, oh, okay, when I started the DLC, I thought, okay, they're opening with a little Half-Life reference. I thought maybe it would last like a minute at tops, and then maybe the cart would crash and then it would actually start. We're just still going. Did they just recreate the entirety of Half-Life or what? Minus the break room. I don't know why. That part really stuck out to me. The microwave with the food in it. Talk to Dr. Albin. Hello, Pilgor. We're very excited for the test today. We have finally found one of the instability stones, the base of all life, the creation of you, me, and everything. But nothing should go wrong. You are a highly trained professional, after all. Before we begin, we need to scan our eyes to open this door. Could you help us by licking and dragging us to the eye scanner? Thank you so much. Okay. I don't know why your legs aren't working, but I can probably manage that. There you go. There's the ladder. It's a 1-to-1.
Well, everything seems to be in order. All right, Pilger. As you might have heard already, we've found a pure sample of an instability stone. Disregard the name. Everything will be fine.
I'm sure.
We're just gonna blast it with a high-powered beam and see what happens. The stone will be delivered to you shortly. Be a good goat and climb up and start the DLC. I mean the dimensional light conductor.
Right. Okay, hang on. My alarm just went off. I've got a pill that I need to take every day around like 4 o'clock. So I'm just going to quickly do that. And then we'll start the DLC.
Pilgor, please press the button to activate the machine.
We'll probably do a proper BRB after Goat Sim. Okay. Let's turn this sucker on. I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Predictable phase arrays. Photons submerging in full effect now. Nuclear procrastination level 3. All clear. The instability stone sample should be coming up to you any moment now.
Okay.
There it is. Place the stone into the beam carefully.
And this is the part where you push it in slowly. Okay, great. Off to a good start. There we go. So far, everything's according to plan.
Dimensional interference extremely high.
No way.
Shutting down the beam. It's not responding. Bilbo, get out of there.
Like, he kind of nailed the scream. Okay, now where the heck are we? Oh.
What a huge mess for such a tiny creature. I know what you did. You touched the expansion stone. I see everything. I'm always watching. I'm the voyeur of the cosmos. The constant eye in the
The pop in, man.
I am the guardian of the
Multiverse of nonsense. I like the little magazine collage aesthetic.
has disrupted the multiversal fabric, causing these universes to chaotically collide. Now it's on you to restore the balance to the multiverse. But balance can only be achieved by imbalance, by chaos. And you, my agent of chaos, will set this right.
Okay, I think I'm following the logic.
Me the the 4 remaining instability stones and place them upon my instability tiara.
Okay.
They are hidden in other corners. With enough instability, the locations of the stones will reveal themselves. Now, head towards that goat tower and create chaos.
Okay, good news. We're not going to do anything different than we usually do, which is run around and make a mess of things, and eventually everything will work out just fine. Okay, I like the scope. Like, I can see everything visually. This is it. This is the DLC world. That's good. I remember when I opened Goat Sim 3, I was very intimidated by the size of the world, and yeah, it certainly did prove to be a lot after, 16 hours of side quest and collectible hunting. But this feels like a good scale. I can see everything. I trust that there's still a lot to do in a concentrated area. Okay, let's find a goat tower. Where are we heading first? Maybe that one? Let's go to that one in the city. Okay, look at this fun little city. Whoa. Okay, nice. Manholes give us a little boost. I'm currently stuck in the curb. Wait, that's a goat person. Okay. So this multiverse has goat people. I'm just noticing now. Scary goat. What are you then? They've got the same dialogue as the people. Or maybe, no, I guess what's happening is that these are supposed to be regular people, but because of the multiverse collision, we've turned them all into goat people. I guess that's the implication. Oh, there's a crack here. What does that mean for me?
That looks like the goat.
I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. Are we restoring stability by breaking the cracks? That's not what we want to do, though. We want to see chaos. What is this here? What is this, like, scent? Oh, instincts. Good call. I probably have, like, a ton of them, huh? Oh, they're locked. Oh, because I have to find a shrine first. Yeah, okay. They want me to, like, just actually start the DLC by finding a shrine. I mean, we need to prioritize that. It was somewhere over here, right? The one that I saw? It was on a building somewhere. What the... Okay, I'm pretty sure this fire truck just materialized in front of me. I think that's the tower up there. I might have been a little over-ambitious choosing the tower that's on top of a skyscraper. Huh, okay. Especially because a lot of my movement, on unlocks, I guess, that I had with my, you know, my suit and my shoes and stuff have all been taken from me, so I'm kind of starting over from square one here. So you just have to do actual platforming. What the frog? There you go. Okay. Up. Oh, dude. Okay, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the map and we're gonna find literally any other tower. How about this one? Actually, that one's probably gonna be even taller because that's the island I saw. Wait, there's 3 towers? Oh, okay. So then I either choose the one that's even higher than where I am, or the one that's on the other side of the map. Okay, actually... Well, this one's got a check mark on it. Maybe this is the only one I can get to. Okay, my autism strikes again. It was probably made very obvious that this was the tower I was supposed to go to, and just I arbitrarily, for no reason at all, decided to go for the one in the city instead. Which is a bit beyond my, my reach. Good game design can only get you so far. Sometimes you gotta contend with stupid people like me. Don't forget, folks, I am the reason that yellow paint exists in video games. Uh-oh. Careful. Whoa, I got a good boost off of that. The shards are giving me, like, superpowers or something. Okay, I fell way further than I meant to. Now what? Great. Okay, well, I'm swimming now. I hope that's not going to be a problem. Here. Yeah, okay, cool. You get, like, super jumps off of these. Look at that. Oh, what is this? What's happening? I'm not doing anything. I'm just letting this play out. Oh, it's a fast travel to the top of the spot here. Okay, good. We're back where we started. So now we can choose to launch in the correct direction, which would be over here. Okay, we're in like Fortnite world. That's what this looks like to me. This just looks like Fortnite. The heck are you? Trinket collected. 1 of 20 Goofville. Okay, we're in Goofville. One of the multiverses we happen to run into. Whoop. Sorry about that. Hope you don't mind the pollution, I guess. Is this supposed to be like Toontown? Is that what this is?
That goat was up to some.
Aw, she's cute.
I could see it, if that's what they were going for. I never played Toontown, but I know it was much beloved by folks of my age.
Go eat slugs.
Yeah, you know what? It feels good to play this again, actually. 6 months was a good break from Goat Sim. Glad to be back at it. When they announced the DLC, I didn't buy it immediately. I wasn't convinced the game even really needed DLC. Again, my main criticism with the game is that there was too much content. So I wasn't super excited to see more, I guess. But at this point, actually, now I'm kind of down for it. I think it was just maybe a little overly ambitious to release the DLC only like months after the game released. I don't know why they did that. Give people like a good like year break. But, whatever. Who am I to say? Maybe it sold really well, I've got no idea. Good old goat towers. What did it say in the left there? Something about something increasing? Some power or something? Oh, multiverse instability increased. Press to see your progress. Okay. This is showing our progress for instability, I guess, as this lightning crack fills. Oh, I bet you every time I headbutt a crack, it probably contributes to this a little bit. That would make sense, right? And then obviously you can see the 4 stones here that we're off to go collect. And by increasing instability, we'll be able to show where the stone is. How do you get in the tower again? Do you just climb it? Because you make the tower, like, erect out of the ground normally. It, like, spins out. There's a whole animation and then you can enter it. I don't know, maybe that's it. Maybe we've already accomplished our goal, I guess. Because it says I'm synchronized, so maybe that's it. The tower's just serving as a quest marker? I don't know, it didn't unlock anything. This isn't a shrine? What the heck are shrines then? Find a shrine to unlock. Get in the window? Whoa. Okay, I'm in the window. I didn't think I could, but there you go. I went in the window. Let's try the other window. There you go. Look at me. What the heck? You don't just headbutt it? You don't lick it? There's a counter on where did I just see it? On the instinct screen. It says 0 out of 3 at the top there. Which means if those are measuring the towers, which there are 3 of, then we obviously haven't finished interacting with this one. Alright, let me go back to my controls. What have I forgotten now? Ragdoll, rotation. Ba, maybe? Hey. Open up. I don't know what they want from me. I would say that's it for now, but if that's the case, then where do I go? Again, my instincts aren't even activated yet. I could just start poking around anyways. There's clearly lots of stuff to do, but... Broken relic found. 1 of 10 Goofville relics. Chafing cracks. Dispose of leaking barrels. Okay. Leaking barrels. That's these guys right here. What do you have to say about them? Waste manager. Well, hello there. No, nothing's going on here. Just some spring cleaning, as they say. See those glowing gooey barrels? Could you help us drop them into that mysterious portal over there? A clean world is everybody's duty. At least that's what my big corporation employer tells me. It's the people's responsibility, not theirs. So you'll help, right? I don't think there was a talking mechanic of any kind in the base game, was there? I don't remember that. That feels new. Easy. I like that one. That was easy. Toxic Positivity Inc. Multiverse instability increased. Okay, good for us. Can I go in there? Where does it take me? Oh good, radioactive. That's what I needed to see. Actually, that's kind of cool. I like that one. Just glowing a little bit now. I'm sure there's no negative side effects to that. There should be a dedicated sync button for towers. Yeah, I think it was this button that pulls up this menu. I think I pressed this, and something happened. To be fair, there was a lot happening, though, so it was hard to focus. Help. How did I pull up a help menu? Oh, I see. Okay. That's fun. Does this do anything? To match your glowing personality. Okay. I guess that's it. What? Do I have to buy this? Can I just take it? Okay, I just took it. Hope you don't mind. Cotinos. Okay, we've somehow managed to... One of the multiverses we collided with is Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I guess. Whatever this time period and location is referred to as. Rome? Ancient Rome? Is that what this is? Again, not only am I culturally illiterate, but I'm also historically illiterate, so they're really challenging me here. I'm gonna go with Ancient Rome. Final answer. What's that thing? Can I get to it from down here? Probably not. I probably have to climb this properly somehow. It's probably a good thing they removed all of my upgrades and collectibles that I grabbed in the main game, because otherwise I'd just be flying everywhere and I wouldn't be engaging with any of the platforming or anything. A lot of the level design would be going to waste. Oh. Okay. Cool. What's in here, you guys? What are you doing? There's a couple mimes in here. Why? What? What does that poster say? Mixed Mime Arts Championship. Cough versus Hush. They don't have much of an audience, but they're sure going at it. Look at them. Oh, good. And there's a little fast travel marker. Does this, again, does this take me back to... Oh, nope. It just takes me to a random location. Jam with the Bard. Are you the Bard? Talk to Orpheus. Good day to you. I'm the famous Orpheus, but you knew that already. I've been playing Hades, so I actually do know Orpheus. I have this new song ready, but my bandmate bailed on me. But you look like you can shred some sweet lyre. Would you mind playing the song with me? I would be ever so grateful. Do I have to just lick the giant strings? Here, you can play on this lyre. Oh, headbutt it. Got it.
Damn it. Ouch, my back just cracked.
Is that no good? Tell me what you know to play then. Just start playing on the lyre, you'll figure it out. I did, and you freaked out at me.
You get those ghosts, goat.
Oh, he took a selfie of me. Why did he do that? Why did Orpheus just take a selfie with me?
Gosh.
How long do I have to do this? Have I not figured it out? Oh, wait. Play a smoky tune. Do they want, how do you play Smoke on the Water again? It's been a long time.
Who's gonna pay for that? Oh my. You frightened me.
There you go. I got it. I still got it. I still got it. I bet there's gonna be a lot of people that can't figure that out, I bet, but I got it. Okay, excellent. We're not making much progress. Little bit by little bit, though, we're chipping away. I remember we had to play... There was something similar in the main game, too, wasn't there? We had to play something on a bell. Use right bumper to launch your lyre. Use right bumper to retrieve it. Hang on. Let me get up somewhere where I can actually see what's happening. Okay, I see. It just pops back on my head. The Dark March. Oh, the Vader theme. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, the Imperial March. That's it. The Imperial March we had to play on the bell. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I think Goat Sim 3 is overestimating the musical abilities of the average Goat Simulator 3 player. I'm just fortunate to somehow fit the like very niche Venn diagram intersection of someone that played Goat Simulator 3 and also took basic guitar lessons and is musically inclined enough to be able to recreate Smoke on the Water. What's over here? The search for merch. This game is, honestly, this game is an infinite supply of what's over here. That's the whole game. That is Goat Simulator 3 in a nutshell. Talk to the god of merch. Hello there, fellow collector. Look at my sweet collection of deluxe editions. I've got Batches's jar of infinite non-alcoholic beverage. For game rating reasons, I assume. It was during his first and last sober period. It didn't last long. This ornamental plate of Aphrodite from the 255 BC limited edition release in mint condition. And the head of Mimir. This is probably a lot funnier if you actually know anything about ancient god history or whatever. The only thing missing in my collection is the one and only golden Zeus figurine. If you help me find it, I might reward your efforts. Golden Zeus figurine. Is it in the vicinity? Probably not. This is like a... This is a quest that's going to expand over the course of the whole DLC until I just happen to run into the darn thing. It might not even be in this multiverse. It could be over in Toontown for all I know. Goofville, whatever it was called. You need help? What are you doing? You trying to get in there?
I think I broke something.
Theodora Phalanxius. Sorry about that. Except not really, because I totally intended on doing it and I would do it again. This game's fun. What about you? You guys need anything?
I'm on fire. Come pick me up now, please.
I had literally nothing to do with that. I promise you, I'm a bystander and I'm innocent in this. I think that... I think the fire actually does wear off over time, but because they're still standing too close to the fire, they're just reigniting as soon as the fire does wear off. And now I'm on fire too. Don't suppose you want some fire? Excellent. Hey, maybe I'm supposed to go light the torch on the top of Olympus or something. Maybe that's actually a quest. What's happening here? Wait, are you neither of you gonna tell me what's happening here? Why do you have this here?
What the flog?
What the flog? I can't read this poster. What is making that noise? What is rattling? Is that from above me? I think it's coming from above me, maybe? Oh, there's a dialogue box down there for someone. I don't think that's on the platform below me. I think it's somewhere even below that. Okay, there's some kind of bramble that's growing and overtaking the stone. Honestly, I think I was right on the money. Looking at this, like this pool of water with like a platforming section across it, I think you are supposed to catch on fire and then jump like all the way up to the top of the mountain and light a flame or something. You have to carry the torch of Olympus or whatever. That's totally a quest. I just haven't found the quest giver yet. Okay, well how about we save that for next time? Because, I mean, there's literally no good place to call it. This game is just endless side quests until you've had enough. So I'm gonna call it there. Title screen. Okay, you know what? I'm down for more Goat Sim, and this looks kind of fun. I like the little environment they've got going on. Again, I'm a little resentful. Is that the word? Of the fact that I have to do this on the Steam Deck, because you can see the game sort of struggling to run at 60 FPS, the compromises that are being made, the pop-ins and the resolution and stuff. And the game would look better, but we only have to do this for, you know, as long as it takes for me to save up for a new PC. Again, sometime next year, so not that much longer. The game still runs fine, still looks fine, it's good enough for what we're doing. Just pretend that we're playing on the Switch, even though obviously if Goat Simulator was on the Switch, it would probably look way worse than this. But just pretend we're playing on the Switch. And that makes it all okay. Okay, proper BRB. Gotta see the mobile version? There's no way there's a mobile version. How do people play video games on mobile? I don't like... Your thumb would constantly be eating up 30 or 40% of the screen. How is that a playable environment for any video game? Something like Balatro, which I know recently had a mobile port announced, that makes sense, because you look at the screen, you just tap the screen to like do an action. But in something like this, where you constantly have one thumb sitting there to like move around, and another thumb is constantly hitting actions and stuff. And again, two thumbs still doesn't even feel like enough to engage properly with the controls. Like, you know, what if you want to do 3 things at once, which isn't an uncommon thing to do. That's what triggers and bumpers are for, or being able to click L3 or R3. That's just crazy. There's so much compromise that needs to be made just so you can play a game on your phone, and I'm not even talking about graphics. So the fact that there's a market at all is baffling to me. But I know the market's not very big because those sales numbers came out for the Capcom games and I think Ubisoft games that came to mobile a few months ago. I think it was Resident Evil 2 or 4 or 8. I think it was Village. I think Resident Evil Village came to iOS, and it was the most recent Assassin's Creed game that caught sort of middling reviews, as most Assassin's Creed games do. And yeah, they just had abysmally low sales numbers. So I can't imagine many people are buying the games anyway. So I just don't see what the point is. Not like I don't appreciate the mobile market. Obviously it's huge because everyone has a phone. But so few people would ever decide my phone is the best way I'm going to be able to experience a game. There's just too many concessions that need to be made. I don't know, it's confusing to me. I'm not an executive, what do I know? But then again, what do they know either? Okay, I'm gonna see you guys in a little bit. I just want to go to the bathroom. That's about it. Won't be too long.
Tortured the land. It was growing out of the mirror glaze on the broken roadway. It was coming toward him. Only a thing monstrous, a thing with addled wits, would hike down the trail at noon.
Yo. Thanks for the raids, random people. We're actually done with Goat Sim 3, but it's funny listening back to that song. I feel like I should have spent more time on the vocal chops. It's not like I rushed them out anyways, but they sound kind of like weird, the syllables that I used. I don't know. I feel like I should have spent some more time on that. Which is funny because that's almost the only thing I even did in that song. Most of the rest of that song was all I don't know. It's weird calling him Joshua because that's my name too, but you know, Hartshorn. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's see what's next. How am I doing, Blazing Bishop? Pretty good. Oh, playing Hololive Treasure Mountain next. Alright, let me find it quick. Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. So, here's our next game for the next hour. Hololive Treasure Mountain. So, what can I say about this game? Well, I haven't seen anyone play it, but I assume most of those girls have already been playing it lots, because why wouldn't they? This is part of the initiative of Hololive to create original games using the Hololive cast of characters, which is a great idea and a great initiative. When you've got this many little mascots, I mean, what a fantastic idea. You could make so many different genres and types of games and have them themed around different girls or different environments that all are just loosely tied together. They could all have different genres because it's just such a deep cast to choose from. It's a great initiative. The problem is most of the games they've released are all just rip-offs of existing games. So, generally, I'm okay with that. Like, for example, HoloCure, right? HoloCure is just, I mean, let's just call it what it is. It's Vampire Survivors, but with Hololive girls. It's a great game. I don't want to, like, discredit the game by just calling it a ripoff, because it's a very good and competent ripoff, but you can't give him too many points for originality, you know? But I was willing to give it a pass. I was like, well, the whole point is that Vampire Survivors is just trending among the Hololive girls, so they just decided to make a Hololive version, right? I was like, okay, that's fine. I say they, fans decided to make it, and it just got so big. Well, now there's been a precedent set that they can just make a parody of a game that's popular and put VTubers in it, and it's going to do well. And Hololive Treasure Mountain is another example of that. Now, again, to be clear, I'm generally okay with it as long as the quality's there, and supposedly this is a good game. But for what it's worth, this is just completely a ripoff of Fruit Mountain. Fruit Mountain, of course, being just a 3D version of Suika game, which was just absolutely massive among the entire streaming landscape, although I think you could largely credit VTubers for the game's initial popularity since it was a Japanese game. But yeah, Suika game was huge. I played Suika game. I didn't even play it on stream. I just played it a bunch on my own because I thought it was fun. I like Suika game. Well, earlier this year, Fruit Mountain, or last year? No, it was this year, Fruit Mountain came out, which was a 3D version of Suika game, and I guess within just a few months, Hololive managed to whip up their own ripoffs of it. So let's see if it's any good. But again, the only reason I even got this is because apparently it's great. Apparently it's even better than Fruit Mountain, which I didn't play. I looked at Fruit Mountain, I'm like, okay, I get it. But I played enough Suika, I thought I'm fine. But I don't know, let's try it. Let's dive back into the rabbit hole that is Hololive. They can't seem to keep me away, can they? Even when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Game start rankings. Marine's Treasure. What is that? I don't know if I want Marine's Treasure. Options, credits, and license. Suppose I should read the credits and license just to make sure we are permitted to stream this. I'm sure we are. Yep, I definitely read all of that. Oh, there's oh no, look at that one there beside Toa on the left. I don't know her name. Oh no, dude. There's been enough hololive characters since I last watched that I no longer know what I'm looking at. I don't think that's supposed... Wait, is that just Noelle? Oh, that's just Noelle. Never mind. From the side profile, it didn't look like Noelle. I guess it is. Okay. Never mind. Look, if they go past Gen 5, I'm lost. But as long as we're just working in the first 5 gens, I'm fine. Hi. Okay, what do we got? There's narrative. There's a story. Is she recording this in a suitcase?
これほら、よく見て、よく見て。はい、お宝。え？これがね、何かって、君たち一味でしょ、一味。これ、熱いさ。
Sounds terrible.
まあね。愛ではないよね。性癖ですか？船長の性癖何か文句が？性癖を認めろ。尊すぎる。出た！かわいい。もうメロメロなんだけど。はべらしてくぞ。は？何ですか？何が言いたいのよ。船長は美少女だからいいんだよ。美少女無罪っていうのがあるの知ってる？君たち？なんで？何が？
She really is recording this on like a lapel mic.
の下で働けるっていうやりがいがあるだろ、やりがいが。やれ。
Yeah, I think they doped her before recording.
めっちゃ小さいんだよね。どんぐらい小さいかというと、地球温暖化で困ってるアザラシが乗ってる時の氷くらい小さい。てなわけで、海に落ちないように君たちが何とかしてくれる。ホロ面同士でくっつけちゃってと、ペコラとダブル完成させ、最後はいわゆる煩悩浄化。
Dude, it sounds so bad. But it is funny. I love Marine. It's fun because they did a really good job replicating the videos they put out, like the hangout videos. The like pseudo podcast promotional videos that they do. I don't know what you call them. Dude, they've got the pictures from what was his name? Tanpo? What was his name? The guy that does those graphics. They actually licensed those. I don't know this one. I don't know who this one is. Gower Gura. I never heard of it.
かわいいわ。一噛みされたらおしまいだぜ。はい。って感じでね。やってこうかなと。ぜひ楽しんで参りましょう。それでは行きますよ。出航。
Oh, Ira Sutoya. That's the name of the guy? I would never remember that. Okay, anyways, with that out the way, horizontal movement and vertical angle and shoot. Pretty simple. So, okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna remember the like, scale or whatever to get from one character to the next, but they've got a little strip at the top, so I don't have to remember. Does it go... Oh, it's kind of sorted by gen. I can't tell if Polka is supposed to be the smallest or the biggest. But yeah, it goes from Gen 3 to 4 to 5. Okay. That works for me. Why was Gura there? She's not even ahead. Okay, so I got a Nene right off the bat. So I assume Gen 5 is the smallest, and we're working up to Gen 3. And given that our Gen 3 representation is missing Marine, I assume 2 Pekaras together would make a Marine, and she's supposed to be the Suika. That's a guess. Yeah, we've got the decapitated members of Holomem. We've got decapitated Holomem. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I don't have a strategy going into this. Again, I didn't play Fruit Mountain. We'll just see how this goes. Can you really not angle it? So they all are thrown into the center of the bowl. And you don't... There's no changing that. That's just how it is. Okay, that's not what I expected at all. Oh, never mind. You can... Well, this just changes the height. You're still angling for the center of the bowl. Yeah, see, I thought you could, like, you know, look left and right and angle it away from that. Okay, well, that's good for, you know, not getting outside the bowl, I guess, but... Okay, Luna has entered the party. I do like that they've got all their little voices. I heard a little poi from Botan. We got another Lammy. So this should make a Nene, which it can combine. Oh, dude, why is Marine so gay? Okay, and then we're gonna make a Kanata out of this. Hey, okay. That's fun. We got a little polka. Let's try to arch it over. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Like, if I did this, if I threw polka here, have I angled it to the point that, like, I've arched it so far up that it should fall down and land, right? Let's try it. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. I think I've got the hang of it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's set Luna up beside Lammy here. Perfect. So that those will fuse into Kanata if I can get another Lammy. And we've got a Nene right here, so if I can just get these to connect, that'll make a Lammy, which will make a Luna, which will make a Kanata, which should make a Watame. If I can just nudge the Lunas together. But I have a Luna right here, so I guess it doesn't matter. Perfect. Nice. Okay. And by the way, if you're waiting and if you're sitting here, you're like, okay, this is kind of fun. What's next after this? Nothing. This is it. This is the whole game. As far as I know, the gameplay does not evolve beyond this. So enjoy. Nice, we got Toa just like that. We're doing pretty good actually. What the heck? We've got a really clean looking fruit bowl here. Well done. Let's put this Botan on top. Can I manage to balance you on top? No, you just rolled to the other side, so you're useless now. Great. Okay. At least we've done that. Okay, let's try... Actually, if I just lean you right there... Oh, we ended up getting another Nene, so it didn't matter. Oh, duh! I should be using the thing on the side that shows what the next head is. That would probably help. So I don't need to guess. I can, like, account for things. Perfect. So we've got a Botan coming up, so that can make a Nene head. Yeah, we're positioned good for that. That's fine. I guess is this one sitting here, too. I don't know what to do with. And I believe if, like, a single head falls out the bowl, it's game over, so... Obviously, that's what we're trying to avoid. I'm just going to use this as a junk pile, and we'll throw Polka here. Where do I position a Botan to line up? Again, if we could just land it on the top there, that'd be perfect. There we go. Actually worked this time. Okay. So this is going to make a... How's that going to work? I guess that's fine. Toa comes before Watame. Okay. I think this is fine. Oh, of course you fell in the middle there. It's just perfect. Okay. I'm just going to do that. Clear up space. This Nene I want to combine here. Okay, we already got another Luna. That's fine. Oh, and another one. Okay, maybe I'll just... I'm just going to leave that Botan wedged in the middle there. I don't really know how I'm supposed to account for that at this point. And then, yeah, we'll throw this right on top in the middle. Okay, it didn't quite position how I wanted it to, but that's okay. This will make another Nene. It's actually not okay, because then these would have combined. We would have had our a Watame already. Okay, a little annoying. Maybe I can just knock it over by launching Botan into Luna there. That's not touching. That's not touching. Really? Are you sure? Okay, let me try again. There you go. Perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. That couldn't have gone better. We got another polka coming up, so let's just drop that there. Perfect. Look how clean this looks. This is a good first run. Because it doesn't matter where I throw you right now. Put Nene there. Okay, a Lammy. And we're about to get another Luna. So I guess it doesn't really matter where Lammy goes. I'll put you here. Okay, I want to put you right in the middle. If you can. There you go, perfect. And now we can do this. Get you. Excellent. Oh, and then I still need to get a toe after that. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna get Pekka. Is Pekka supposed to be the Suika? I don't remember how many steps are in normal Suika game. If I did, then I'd be able to just tell you what the equivalent of a Suika is, but I really don't remember. It's been too long since I played. Let's see. That Lammy's gonna connect. Yeah, we got plenty of space. I'll just put you there. Okay, another Lammy. I'll just put you there. Another Lammy, okay. Excellent. Let's count on... We've got a Botan that'll connect and give us another Lammy. So if I can set you up on top in the middle, that'd be probably the best spot for you. And I missed, okay. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm probably gonna need a lot more Lammies anyways, because we still gotta get more after we get our second Kanata, because that'll give us a Watame, which can combine to give us a Toa, and then we gotta build all the way back up again to get another one, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna throw Nene in the middle, I guess. No, because I'm gonna get another Nene right away, so I'll put you here to get our Lammy and get another Luna. And now it doesn't really matter which Luna we got, they're both gonna do the same thing. There you go. Okay. And now we start building up to get another one. Put you there. You there. I don't know if I was just watching the wrong Kanata clips, but I never... like, maybe it's just for presentation, but she's really putting on a cutesy voice for the game, isn't she? Okay, Botan can go right in the middle, and if I can get another one, perfect. That's actually gonna be our next throw. That'll stack and merge with that Nene. So this Nene, I'll just wedge right here for now, and hopefully it doesn't combine. It's just combined. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, we got another Nene. Perfect. So now it doesn't matter. Excellent. A Polka. Okay, well that's not useful at all. Botan's kind of junk right now too, but this is probably a good spot. Okay, another Polka, so now there's Botans over here, and there's another one. Just get in the middle there, I don't know. Okay, you I want here. Oh, now I've got a Nene coming up, okay. I guess here? Doesn't hurt to have too many Nenes. Eventually they'll all combine, right? As long as we don't spill out. Okay, we got our two Kanatas. They're not touching yet, but we're close. We still need to set up with another Watame. How do I set this Botan up to eventually combine with two more Polkas, since they're going to throw another one at me? Here. So that you bounce right there. And then I'll set a Polka up there, and now we just literally need to get another Polka and have it connect. Unless this disrupts everything. I don't know, but I'm just going to send it. Nope, that's fine. No, it's not fine. Maybe it'll be fine. We'll find out. I don't mind that the Kanatas aren't touching because we need two more anyways, so if I have to make a whole other one to connect, that's fine. There's a Luna sitting right here, and we have two Lammies. If I can get these... Like, can I nudge the whole pile by doing this? No, I cannot. That was so risky, but it's okay, because look it all worked out. And they're still not connecting. What's wrong with you? Connect! Okay, I don't love the idea of throwing this Nene in the middle. I'd rather throw a Botan in there. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I'm gonna put this Nene somewhere inconspicuous. Or I'm gonna put it maybe here and then hope it nudges the Kanata's into each other. Okay. Great. Now what? What the heck do I do about this? I really wish these Kanatas connected already. The best thing I could do is keep feeling the outside, right? And then hope they roll into each other? Are the physics even going to allow for that? 2 Lunas back to back. Okay, well that changes things. I'm going to throw right in the middle then, and I'll let fate decide who it merges with, but I'm secretly hoping for this one right in front of me. Nope, we got one to the left. Okay. That means one of these Kanata heads is not going to go used. It's just going to be eating up space. Okay, well we got our Nene a little late, I'll be honest. Because now we've just got another Luna. And these Lammies are not connecting. Unless maybe I can nudge you over? If I... Oh! Didn't throw high enough. Oh, Gura took it. What does that mean? What are you gonna do with it? Is that food for the for the team? You've ranked in online rankings. Oh, good. I'm already the 36,000th best player. Okay, look at these tryhards. Relax. Wait, the weekly and monthly rankings are the exact same? Did they just roll over a new month at the start of September? I guess that's why. It's not actually the last 30 days. But this is the ranking for September as a whole, which we're only a week in. Okay, well I don't know why I would possibly care. There's 0 chance I'm even getting 10. I'm not even gonna get 5,000. I could play this game till the end of time, I would never get 5,000. That's the video game. I believe that's basically it. You just do that as much as you want. What's Marine's treasure? Is it just a codex? I guess it's a codex. Oh, wait a minute, look at this! Gen 0, 1, 2 gamers. There's our 3, 4, 5, obviously. Oh, and then there's Gen 6. What the heck is Regloss? I've never heard of Regloss in my life. I have no idea what that is. These are achievements? Wait, why would I want more heads in the mix? That just makes the game harder. How is that a reward? Not sure. Swap treasures. What is this? Oh, that's why. So you can just choose your favorite holo members. And you just decide who's the lowest ranking order and who's the highest. Okay, okay. Shuffle. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. Because it's kind of hard enough to remember them, but at the very least, just through repetition, eventually you'll remember it. So the last thing I'd want to do is just start messing with that. Play opening. Good, I can rewatch that opening cutscene as many times as I want. That's Treasure Mountain, huh? That was, I think, $11. I think I was like 11 bucks or something. Okay, alright, it's alright. How about we play it one more time? I'll do one more. Maybe it's because I played so much Suika, but I can't say I'm hooked. Don't play, get the refund. No, I'm not refunding. I'm not the type to refund games willy-nilly. Like, unless I truly feel cheated when I buy a game, I'm like, this was actually terrible. I cannot believe I bought this. At that point, I refund, but that almost never happens. I feel like that's happened 2 or 3 times in my life. I know there are a lot of folks out there that have no problem taking advantage of Steam's generous refund policy. I don't blame them in the slightest, but I don't know. My conscience feels better when I just live with my decisions, you know what I mean? I made the decision to buy the funny hololive game. I live with it. It's not a bad game, it's just, it feels so novel I can't believe that there was a double-digit price tag for it. This should be a $5 game, and again, that's not to the quality of the game, it's just like, that's it. There's no depth or further incentive to play unless you just really want to unlock other heads, I guess, for cosmetic reasons. I guess they're probably all voiced. I guess that adds some value to it. So you can, you know, have your favorite characters in the game, and I guess some people really like that, but you guys know I'm not really into idol culture. I never had a favorite or anything back when I watched. I just like the collective that is hololive, so to me it doesn't really matter. Arguably Polka was my favorite, but it's not like I'm super excited to see Polka in the game. I don't really care. Has she even said anything? Wait, has Polka said anything in this game? Hang on, let's keep our ears open. Let's hear if she says something. I swear she's not voiced. I don't think I've heard Polka say one thing. Was she just sick during the voice recording sessions or what? What the heck happened? Maybe it's because she's the base head. They only ever make a noise when they turn into themselves. So if like two Botons equal to Polka, then you would never hear Botan, but you'd always hear Polka. That might be what it is. So Polka kind of got cheated out by being the cherry of this game. I've got two Nenes. If I can get them to hit each other, we'll have a Lammy, and then that'll be perfect. So I'm gonna try to nudge this middle one over. But again, though, there doesn't seem to be a lot of weight to the balls. There's gravity, but there's like no weight differentials. They're all just as heavy, so it's hard to nudge them around. Momentum is the only thing you can use, so it's not... I mean, I guess Suika wasn't super weight-based either, but I still feel like there was at least something you could do. You can kind of push things around strategically a little bit. You really can't do much with this game. Where do I want Nene to go? Right in this little hole here, if I can manage it. So let me throw you from this side. Perfect. Okay, well, and it didn't even matter, because I ended up getting Nene. Or a Lammy, I mean. And now I've got two more. Okay. How do I make this work to my favor? Because I've gone and plugged that hole with Nene, so now I'm regretting that. I wish... You know what this game needs? Like Tetris, where you can hold a block. That'd be nice. I would like that. If I can balance Lammy right here, maybe we can make this work. Okay. Now if I launch you right here, you should combine, right? Ah, but they still didn't connect, the Kanatas. Best thing I can do is just ignore that and set up over here and just hope that they eventually nudge into each other. Because we've got... Oh yeah, there's another Luna right there. Perfect, okay. I'm gonna put this Polka right in this little spot there. Never mind, I missed. Perfect. Okay, alright, that kind of worked. Hopefully that Nene will connect. Yes! Oh, perfect. Everything worked out. Let me hit you from the back there. There we go. I can put this Nene on top. That'd be fine. Or there. That should be okay too. I just can't put Botan on top. That wouldn't work. I need to plug that with another Polka. So this Botan is just kind of junk right now. Maybe I'll put you here. It's probably fine. Oh, I got another one. Okay, I don't like that because that Polka's going to sit there for a while now. Yeah, I don't want to make this connection. No, it's fine, because I got another Lammy coming up too. I really want to get my Lunas out here. Two more Botons. Dude, that Polka in the middle is going to screw me, dude. There we go. So if I save this Botan... But I mean, what would I be saving for? I don't know, just put you there. It's fine. Oh, we actually got another one right there. Okay, they're giving me lots of small ones. I gotta figure out how to make them all work. That hole's still there. We could just plug it back up with another Polka. I don't know if that's smart or not, Let's do it. This Luna's connecting here for sure. So that we can get another Kanata and go with that Watame there. So let me try to put you here. Yeah, just barely fits. And perfect, dude. Our another Luna's right there. Watch this, watch this. Perfect. There's our Toa. I just have to make sure. I have to be very careful to not put a bunch of heads in this gap right here. Because I need this Toa to be touching Noelle when I end up getting another Toa. So it's really important that try to close that gap if I can. So I'm just going to stuff a bunch of stuff here instead. And make sure that those two are just always touching if I can help it. Okay, let me... Where should I put the small stuff? There's a lot more room here, so I guess that'd be smarter, but I need the Toa head to connect, obviously, with this one. So if it's all the way over here, it's not going to connect. So maybe this should be the junk pile? Yeah, and you're just going to sort of give me a Luna, so I'm just going to put you here. Cool. Good connection. Perfect. Okay, things are looking really good. Watame's touching Toa. Toa's nearly touching Noelle. Good enough. So now we just have to be careful with the fact that we've got a Luna coming up. Okay, I'm going to put Botan here. Oh, we've actually got a Lamy right there. You see the vision? You see how this is going to all work out? You just got to make sure that our Kanata spawns in the right spot. If it spawns in the middle, I mean, that's the actual best case scenario. And we already have a Lamy there. So if I set Luna up on top to fall into the Luna that's about to form when I merge these Lamies together, then that's going to put a Kanata head right in the middle. And then we can just build around it to get another Kanata head, and then it'll just all merge together. It'll be beautiful. That's the plan. Let's see if it all works out. We got two Lamies right out the gate. So put them right here. And our junk pile is actually fusing to become pretty good. But if I put anything here, it's not going to connect. I don't think I can do anything with this Nene, not reasonably anyways. We've got our Luna right there. So again, as long as everything connects, as long as there's nothing in between that gets in the way. So let's keep all the junk together. Even putting something in the middle might ruin things. Do I want to try to shove something here? I don't want Nene to fall off and ruin everything. Would this be fine? Is this in the way? Because this Lamy's also now technically junk because we've got a Luna right here. And it's going to connect just fine. I think this is fine. I can put you here. That'll be okay. Okay, here we go. Dude, what? Get in there! Connect! Dude, oh, and like you're on the edge, so I can't just full send this this head into that head and just push everything together. Okay. Putting a Luna head here, I guess, does set us up for the next Luna head, and then we get another chance to connect. So maybe that Nene is going to keep them separated. It's not going to work unless I can go like this, and then it rolls in and connects with the middle one. That might work. But I'm not convinced the Watame heads are going to touch. It's not going to hurt, though, I guess, right? Oh, I just really wish these two Kanata heads touched. That's so annoying. And it's honestly probably just because of that stupid Nene I put there. This might be a wash, but I should get a higher score than last time, at least. Oh, it all worked out. Okay, perfect. We got it. We got Flare. Now what? That's crazy. Think about the fact that all that effort, and now I need to get another Flare. How would I possibly do that? I have such a small space to work with. There's just no way. I'm just gonna throw heads around and try to get as many to connect as I can. I don't think I can actually strategically manage to get another Flare. It's way beyond my skill level. Let's just try to get as many in here without anyone falling. Stupid Flare head's so big too. I don't even know. I can't throw things around it. I just throw things into it. There's a Polka head in there, right? Oh no, that's a Botan. I don't think I had a Polka head. Oh, it was right here. My bad. I had them swapped mentally. Well, that's not good for anyone. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's game over. There's no way we make this work. I'm just gonna match the heads together and hope something happens. But, I'm forecasting a 2300 out of this. Two there. I want this Nene in the middle out of here. There you go. If I actually want this Luna head to connect there, that gives me a third Kanata for no reason. Like, none of them are connected. If these two Lamis connected, at least that would connect with the one on the left here. So I'm gonna put this, like, right here and hope it doesn't fall into the water, I mean. Oh, it's so close. That's so close. Okay, we're barely hanging on. What the heck do I do with this poke head? I'm like worried that if I put it here, it would nudge the Luna head off the edge. I feel like anything would nudge that off. That's so just barely hanging on. Oh, it did nudge it, but it didn't fall. Okay. This is gonna make... dude, the whole the pile shuffling to any degree could be really bad. Even if it's theoretically to shrink the pile by merging heads, it could still pop that head off. Well, let's just see what happens. Okay, we're fine. But again, all these heads and none of them are connecting. This is miserable. At least I have two Nenes, so we can guarantee a Lami connection in the middle here. That's probably for the best. Yeah, okay, that helped. That helped. That merged things together a little bit. Can I save this? Is there anything I can do? I can create a Kanata head here, but I don't know... I don't have any space to work with to put another one there. Unless they just give me a whole bunch of small ones and I can slowly build up from this position right here. They're literally doing exactly that. That's crazy. Okay, the game's being nice to me. Just sequentially, I got everything I needed to get up to a Luna. That's nuts. As for you, I'm gonna put you here because we've got a Poca right here. So we can get a Nene and put a Botan there. And there's our other Luna, so we can get a Toa out of that. Okay, if I could set up for a Watame in the middle, that would be ideal. Because we've got our Kanata here. So, merging these together gets us a Lami, which gives us a Luna, which gives us a Kanata. Okay, literally perfect. Awesome. This is actually going so well somehow. Put you here, because we're about to get one of our two Kanatas there to merge with the Watame. We could get an OL out of this. I feel good about it, actually. But what am I going to do with this Luna? I guess just right in the top there. So it can fall into the Kanata. It's the best thing I could ask for. And then just hope that I get another Luna. And I literally do on the next turn. Okay, perfect. This... Strategically, where does this Lami go? If we get two Lunas, they combine with the Kanata, should free up enough space. I'm going to put you here. I think that's a good spot. And now I'm just going to put you right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. How on earth do I get a second Noel out of this? Can't believe I have 3k. This is actually going so well. I might never do better than this ever again. I hope there weren't Steam achievements for this game. I hope there weren't achievements for this game. I don't want to have to try hard this. Okay, well, we've got a Lami head coming up, so I'm just going to put you in close enough proximity. Right here would be fine. And we'll just merge right there, because you're going to touch. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave Botan there. It's an opportunity to grow our junk heads. Okay, another... Oh. What do I do with Luna? I'm going to put you here. 36 achievements? Okay, I assume they're all tied to the in-game achievements that all have the heads locked behind them. It's probably just that. A lot of them, just at the quick, you know, scrub through that I did, look like it's just cumulative. Like, just play a lot and you'll unlock them all. But if there's any score-based achievements, that's where things get tough. I'm sure there's a world where I do get a Pekora. 2, though? That's crazy. I mean, you think I ever managed to get 2 Suikas back when I played Suika game all the time? Absolutely not. It was a miracle if I got 1. 2 of them? Forget about it. What am I gonna do with this Nene head, bro? I guess here's probably the smartest spot in case I find another one, just to merge them directly. Because I've got this Poke head in the middle. Oh, I ended up getting another Nene, actually, that's fine, okay. Well, then I'm gonna put you here, and then count on getting another Poke at some point. We got our 2 Lammies back to back. If I put them both here, it's not gonna fall. Like, if I can put one here, that's fine. If I put a second one, it'll merge. Oh no, but the Luna on top. Oh no, you better not separate them. I guess that's not the worst, because eventually I would just get a second one to throw in to get another Kanata head. And then we could build out from the junk pile on the side. Okay, I'm fine with that, actually. I think that's okay. What I'm concerned about is I'm going to connect these Lammies together. We got our 2 Lunas, they connect with the Kanata in the middle, and it pulls out towards this end so that a Watame spawns on this side. Meanwhile, Noelle's over here, right? And they're separated by a Luna. But I think that's okay, because ultimately we just want to fuse 2 Lunas together anyways. We'll put a Kanata in the middle, and then we'll fuse them all together, and then they should all connect at some point. It's not ideal, but I think we can make it work. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad position to be in. I think that's fine. What do I do with this Lammy head, though? We're about to fuse these 2 Nenes together to get another Lammy. So maybe I'll just put you here. That should be fine, I guess. It's fine if I can build up from this Poke here, because that's the separating factor right now. Because eventually we need this Kanata head to hit that Watame head as I build a second Kanata head. So this will be the second Kanata head where Poke's sitting, so... anything that isn't a Poke head is considered junk right now, which isn't good because I've got a Luna on horizon. Although I guess Luna could sit up top and that wouldn't hurt anything. That'd be fine, actually. But I couldn't fuse a second Luna because they'd never connect. I need the second Luna to come out of Poke here. Okay, so right now Nene's junk. I'm just gonna put you here, I guess. Oh no, and there's our second Luna, of course, dude. Like, what? Like, I could fuse these, and then they fuse with Kanata, but then the Watame will never connect. And I'm gonna have to build all the way up from Poke to get a Watame instead. But there's a chance that it all just works out anyways. I mean, they're all moving to the center because of gravity, maybe. I mean, again, it's my first time playing in 3D, so it all works just a little bit different. But if I fill this gap here... maybe the Watame heads are big enough to hit each other. I'm just worried Poke is going to get right in the middle of that. That's so annoying. Oh, let's just do it and see what happens. Okay, it all worked out. We're fine. Poke's right there. It all worked out. Okay, let me put Botan there. Get another Nene head. Perfect. There's our Lammies. We're setting up nicely already. Dude, we're actually doing it. I have a Toa head, there's a Noelle and a Flare right there. They're all touching each other. So now I need to build up to another Watame. That's such a huge percentage of the bowl that's taken up by heads that I, like, need to exist. Oh, that stupid game's so stressful. What do I do with this Nene? I guess we've got a Lammy coming right up, so we could count on maybe another Nene and then fuse it together. But I really want to put that Lammy head right here. I can't, like, put Nene in a position to connect. I think you're just junk. I'm just gonna put you here. I don't know what to do with you. Yeah, there's a Botan there. I couldn't have done anything with it anyways. Okay, you're going here. Okay, there's another Luna. I guess that's fine. Oh no, this junk pile's gonna come to haunt me. Whatever. Oh, another Luna. Amazing. Okay. Well, I could just start building on top, I guess. Because if I get another Lammy, they'll connect, and then we'll get our Watame head on the edge here. And that should be rubbing against the Toa head in the middle there. Here's another Lammy on this side. Botan, what the heck do I do with you? Should I actually put you here? I haven't seen a poke head in a while, but I'm gonna put you there anyways. Okay, this is there's the connection there. Perfect. One of two automates. I would love a poke right now to get rid of this cherry head, man. And there's another Botan on the horizon. Okay. Putting a Luna here does nothing for me. We need Luna over here. I'd rather put Botan here because we're about to get another one, and then that puts a Lamy head here. I think that's the play. Or, I mean, a Nene head, and then that gets us a Lamy head. Perfect. And then we ended up getting a Luna anyways. I think that's way smarter. I feel good about that. Another Botan. Dude, this Poke head is so annoying. I need it gone. They've given me no Pokas in so long. I've never wanted a Poke in my life so bad. That's not true. There's been points in my life where I want a Poke pretty bad, but you know what I mean. Okay, I guess if I don't make this fusion, this is just wasted space. So I guess just for the sake of clearing up space, I'll put this Nene here. But I don't expect anything to happen over here. Because again, a Luna head here doesn't do anything for me. But we do have back-to-back Lammies, so let's see if we can position you to land right here. Is that going to land there? I don't want it to roll off the edge. It might. I think it'd be better off if I did this. The perfect spot for this Lammy head is like right here, hey? You see where I'm pointing? I don't know how to get it to land there, though. Oh, probably this right here. Yeah, high ball. That's the way to do it. Okay, it rolled a little bit far over, but that should be fine. Still connects. Kind of just touching Watame. That's the important thing. Oh, that Pokehead's gonna ruin everything. I just know it. Okay, again, Luna head over here does nothing for me. I think I'd rather set Lamy up to eventually fuse into a Luna on top, so that you could roll into the Kanata head from the top. I guess. That's assuming I don't just get a Luna like in the next couple heads though. They might just give me one, you know? They're about to give me a Nene though, which will fuse to create a Luna head here anyways. Again, wouldn't be a problem. I would love that if I didn't have that Poke there. That's the main reason that I don't really want that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wow, that is not at all what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I gotta make a Kanata head right here. But they're never gonna connect because Poke is there. Dude, oh. Just to free up space, I might as well. But yeah, this is a junk Kanata head. I do not have enough space on this bowl to have junk Kanata heads. That's crazy. This is terrible. I need to start setting up for the pieces to fall into place. So, dude, how do I just get Lamy right here? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Come on. Perfect. Actually perfect. And then they gave me Luna. The timing, dude. Unbelievable. That's okay. I could probably put Luna to this, like, right here, and that shouldn't be a problem, but what do I know? We're still learning the physics. Okay, Botan's just gonna have to go here. I really have nothing to do with you. This is getting really tight, man. I could... The actual worst case scenario is if I build a Kanata head at the top of the pile and it rolls into this Kanata head. Because then it's game over. I need it to roll into this one. So it's super important that whatever I do here with this Luna, it causes a Kanata head to roll in the right direction, which is right here. I didn't want a Luna right now. I want a Lamy to fuse the one I just positioned. So the best thing I could do is throw you like over there. If I can get you past Toa's head to fall over in that pocket, that's the best thing I could ask for. Which still isn't a great thing, but it's better than every other option. I guess this is how I have to do it, is pull back and throw from this side. But I swear, if you roll down off of Noel's head into the water, maybe if I throw from this angle, that's better. Oh, for crying out loud, what was that? Dude, having this game in 3D is so frustrating. It is a fun take on it, I guess. I barely even went up in the rankings. Everybody that plays this game is either cheating or just on another level. If they were cheating, they wouldn't have such, like, oddly specific numbers, though. I think people are just actually crazy good at this somehow. So theoretically, what do I have to do here? Yeah, cumulative score of 100,000, that's fine, just keep playing. Achieve 8 chains. What does that mean? What is 8 chains? Cumulative score of 70,000. Make the biggest treasure a total of 3 times. Okay, make 3 Pekaras 3 times. They just say the biggest treasure because you could theoretically swap out Pekara for whoever you wanted. Achieve a score of 6,000 in a single play? 6,000?! See, that's exactly what I didn't want to see. How would I... 10,000! Oh, wait, that's a cumulative score. That's fine. That's fine. We can do a cumulative score of 10,000. We're already over halfway there. 250 chains. Dude, what is a chain? I guess that's maybe when, like, back-to-back, you're fusing heads together. Instead of just throwing a head and then just leaving it there and nothing happens. Cumulative scores, combined characters, 4,000. So just obsessively play the game a lot. It's not, like, annoying, but it's not difficult, right? Just keep playing. Achieve a score of 4,500 in a single play. See, that feels like I could do that. It wouldn't be, like, easy. But really, if I could combine the flare heads together, I'd basically be there. Because it frees up so much space, how could you not? 6,000 is such a big ask, though. How would you get that? Why, Suisse? Why? Why Suisse? Set Minato Aqua as the biggest treasure and create it one time. Why? Why do I have to do that to get Shion? And you get Aqua by getting 4,500. Okay. Achieve a cumulative score of 50k. Make the biggest treasure total of two times. Achieve 7 chains for Subaru. 30k. Make the biggest treasure total of 1 time to get Mio, I think? Mio's silhouette is very complex. It's kind of hard to identify. Combine characters 2,000 times. Set Okayu as the biggest treasure and create it 1 time. Didn't Aqua graduate? I don't know, did she? I heard that her last live stream got like 8 million views or something. I thought that was just a random concert. Was that actually a graduation stream? I guess that would be why it got so many views. 9 chains. Set La Plus as the biggest treasure, create it 1 time. Pekka as the biggest treasure, create it 2 times. And 3 times for La Plus. Okay, what the heck? Why? Why are you the key to unlocking all of Hollow 5? That's so funny. She's gone? Huh. Well, there you go. She had a long life. Set Kazama Iroha as the biggest... See, I don't know that one. As the biggest treasure and create it 2 times. Hidoshi Ao as the biggest treasure and Otonze Kanade. I mean... I don't know. Maybe they're all from Hollow 5. I don't know. Okay, so all of these seem achievable. I feel confident in getting all of these except for Suisse. The grind for Suisse is going to be so annoying, dude. Oh, I mean, if I have to play the game this long anyways, just to get all these stupid cumulative scores, then surely at some point I must have a winning run to get 6k. So maybe it's not that bad, but yeah, to 100% this game, I could see me sinking 40, 50 hours, 60 hours. I don't know how long it's going to take. Dude, 6k, what a nightmare. Maybe there's like a huge score bonus though for actually getting the final head. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Again, I haven't played Fruit Mountain. I might just personally recommend Fruit Mountain instead. I guess just whichever one's cheaper. If Fruit Mountain is cheaper than this, then I would recommend Fruit Mountain. If Treasure Mountain is actually the cheaper one, I would recommend this because it is fun. But yeah, I don't know about double digits fun. Again, I feel like this is a great little $4.99 game, right? Not that I don't appreciate the time that went into it. So now the question is, do we revisit this at any point? Do we want to stream this again? Because I feel like that's it. You've seen the whole game. At this point, if I'm streaming it, it's just because we enjoy hanging out while I play this game. And just grind out and see if I can one day get a Pekara head. Basically. And to be fair, hey, the meta for a while was to play Suika game. Everybody was playing Suika game at one point. Everybody wanted to get the Suika. So maybe this should be like my meta. It's okay. You know what? For now, how about we leave this on the wheel? I talked myself into it. Okay? I've talked myself into it. We'll come back at some point when it shows up again. How long was that anyways? It was nearly an hour. Regloss, huh? Yeah, they're not even like the heads aren't familiar. I'd have to look at them. Maybe I've seen them at some point, but yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why. I don't know how I managed to get that disconnected that quickly. That I just don't. They don't even look familiar. They're not ringing a bell at all. Huh. Hololive Treasure Mountain. Not bad. I give it like maybe a 7, maybe a 6.5 out of 10. Is that fair? I give it a 6.5, maybe a 7 out of 10 on a good day. The in-game achievements, I think, add some value to it at least. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I'm fine with that. They're all like fully voiced. I think that's fun. I like that you can swap the heads out to be whichever your favorite members are. Okay. There's a smoker, like her character smokes, or like she actually smokes and she has a smoker voice. Hang on, I want to blow my nose. IRL. Oh, well, at least it had some character. Okay, I've got one more in me. 3.5 hour stream. We can do one more game. Again, if I'm only streaming twice a week now, I should probably make sure I at least play. At least have a 4-hour stream. So let's go for one more. Give me another one, dealer. Hit me. Oh, please touch the artwork too. So this is a game that is deck verified and does have full controller support. And I have not played, but I'm theorizing it might not actually be the best controller game, but I'm not going to know until I play it. And if it turns out it's not that great, then I unplug my controller, I plug in a mouse and keyboard, I guess. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see how it plays on controller. Might be fine. But yeah, so I haven't played the original Please Touch the Artwork, but then again, no one had. Most people had never heard of Please Touch the Artwork, and then Please Touch the Artwork 2 came out, and it was just this smash hit. And somehow I haven't played it yet. Again, I don't know what's wrong with me. It's free. Like, it's a free game. I think it's like maybe an hour long. We might be able to beat the whole game right now. And for some reason, I just added it to my library and thought, oh, I'll get around to it. Well, finally, halfway through the year, I'm getting around to it. I think it came out in like February or something, or March maybe. It's time. We're going to touch the artwork, finally. Flanders State of the Art, best played with headphones. This... Okay, you might not believe me when I say this. This is the best feeling cursor I've ever controlled. Like with a controller before. I've played a good fair share of games where like they kind of cheap out and they port a PC game to console or add controller support, and especially for like menu navigation, and you just get a cursor to navigate, and it never feels very good. I remember Power Wash Simulator really like, in particular, really annoyed me. This feels fantastic. I don't know why. It's just everything about like the momentum and the stopping feels really natural. I don't know how they managed to do it. Everyone take note. If you're gonna put a cursor in your game for controller support, somehow this is the blueprint to do it. Also, make it a skeleton hand. I don't care what the context is, I guarantee you that's better than a mouse cursor. There should always be a skeleton hand. Can I touch you? Oh, hello. What does this mean? Hand only. Touch only, I guess. Okay, let's start. I'm sure I'll still overshoot. That's inevitable when you've got this type of control scheme, but at least it doesn't feel bad. Prologue. So are these I wonder if these are like sort of famous artworks that have been animated and turned into levels for the game. Or if these are just kind of random pieces that most people probably haven't seen. I feel like I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to art. Traditionally anyways. Okay, what do you want me to touch over here? Oh, this is how we move. Ah, okay, so we're this fellow and we're navigating around the art piece. We are specifically Baron... I can't read what that says. We're the Baron. How's that sound? We're the Baron. Let's go over here. Do I just click on the arrow? Yeah, okay. Okay, we've left our house. Oh, I know this song. Not that I know the name of it. What does that say? Oh, bar. Okay, well let's go over here. The game's showing me where to go. I don't know why I would ignore it. This is our tutorial, our prologue. Okay, we're gonna click on this fellow who needs our help. I need to find 5 pails, and then what? You give me an idea? There's 1. There's 2. So, yeah, the appeal of this game, as I understood it, is that it's taking the hidden object trend that's been so popular on Steam for the past year or two, but putting a genuinely unique spin on it. So far, I'm impressed. I like how it looks visually. Even just something as simple as waving the water around is cool. It's very, engaging, I guess. I don't know. That, my friend, is 3 pails, and I can no longer see any others. Am I blind? Can I poke around here, maybe? Maybe one, like, comes out of the water if you click in the right spot. What if I just click on you? Maybe that's it for this screen. Maybe I have to bring some from another screen. Oh yeah, here we go. You. And you. Okay, the light bulb is in case you can't find any. If you're stuck on the hidden object part, and you need a hint, then it gives it to you. Okay, boy, have I got good news for you. I found all your buckets. I'm a weirdo. I call them pails. I don't know why. They are buckets. I'm sure most people use the word bucket, but for some reason I use the word pail. Okay, what's out here? Huh. Okay, weird. So there was a hole in the painting, and I've now flipped the painting over? So we're looking at the back of the canvas. Unless this is a different painting, I don't know. And there's a section of the canvas that's been cut out. Okay, what is this here? Oh! Oh, it's like some kind of adhesive. Like a bandage that we're using to fix the canvas up. Homestucks would appreciate you. I trust that other Homestuck fans probably know what you're talking about. It's kind of absurd that I know so little about Homestuck that I don't even know what it is. I believe it is a webcomic, but I'm not even 100% in that. And that's the extent of my Homestuck knowledge. That's how phenomenally little I know. I know they're gray. And I think it's a webcomic, and that's it. That's absolutely everything I know. That's actually insane. I should really do myself a favor and at least educate myself on what it is. I don't have to get into it, I just want to know what it is. It was such a huge part of internet culture, even when I was growing up. And I just missed it. 9 planks, huh? What are you gonna do with 9 planks? Build a little raft? Those grays have sex using buckets. You could, I mean, you can say literally anything and I have no choice but to believe you. Was this always here? I wonder if this was always here and I just never noticed. There we go, there's another plank. Is that everything on this screen? Can I not go to the left? I guess not. Okay, well surely there's more places to explore then. This is kind of like a point-and-click adventure game in a way. but it's a hidden object game. It's basically perfection. It's basically literally perfect. It's basically made for me. If I was also an avid fan of traditional canvas artwork and classical music, I would say this game was made for me. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. Hello, mate. What are you looking for? Oh, also there's a hole in this canvas as well. 10 bottles. I mean, I figured we'd need the bottles at some point, because I've seen them lying around. We're taking part of your table, sir. Hope you don't mind. This back here, I'll have it. Okay, I think maybe he moves out the way, and then we can access this and patch it up. I'll take that. 10 more of the bubbly. I think it's a bit much, personally, but who am I to say? I heard, apparently, I don't know how true this is, I don't know where the stats came from, but apparently, the newer generation is not drinking alcohol. In general, they just don't care. That's not to say they're not, you know, indulging in other vices. Gambling sure is big, but, you know, zins, vapes, there's other means of indulging, but alcohol in general is just looked at as being overpriced and just not really that cool, I guess. Like, maybe socially there might still be beers at a party, but just generally the alcohol market's being held up by boomers now. My generation is probably the last to really have true alcoholism. Anything that doesn't give a hangover? Yeah, like people want the fun stuff without the downsides, right? Honestly, I think alcohol is just too expensive. If I had to theorize, I imagine that's the main reason. How are there 4 more bottles? Are you kidding me? How are there 4 more bottles? What am I missing? Because alcohol is not cheap. I mean, obviously, not that, you know... Not that vaping every day is cheap, not that buying cigs are cheap, not that zins are cheap, not that anything's cheap nowadays. Not that gambling's cheap, but... Oh, there's a bottle. Three more. They're hiding the bottles more... a little bit deeper than I thought. So I gotta pay attention. Ah, they're out here. Here we go. Yeah, and I remember seeing those when we were out swimming. Okay. And I can see one behind us here. There you go. Okay. There you go. There you go, good sir. Okay. Well, there's some more wood for us. Just the one though, huh? We probably dismantle that whole table, but alright. Let's patch this up, I suppose. Alright, you gotta interact with that. This kind of, in a way, reminds me of, Procession... what was it called? Procession to Calvary, I think was the name. I played through that whole game... Did I play that on Xbox? I think I did. I think it was maybe a part of Game Pass at some point. But yeah, that was pretty good. Unfortunately, there were a couple points where I had to look up where to go, but visually I really liked it. This game's got some of that energy to it. Great. And that got us another plank, so we're only one short now, and I assume we can... No, we can't. We can't go advance any further than this. So... There's one more plank I've missed somewhere. Was there one floating out here? No, right? I mean, I can take you all the way back to the other painting here. But that doesn't really help me at all, does it? Don't see how it would. Can I take your ore? You need that anymore? Oh! Right there! Baba Booey. There you go. Oh! Okay. And that just teleported us to a missing, find the difference exercise here. Interesting. I wonder... I want to learn more about this game and how it came to be. I might have to look into that. Dang, she got a dumpy! What's going on over there? That's crazy! Okay, well I see this. I see the number difference there. That's 1. Oh, the sun. Smiling and frowning. Might be here a while. There's a lot of detail here. Oh, there's someone missing here. Oh, I don't know what's happening here, but there's some kind of difference. These two were swapped. These two kissing people. 3 more, eh? I can't find any differences in this crowd on the left, and I really feel like there should be some differences there. Oh, there's someone up here that's not in the left picture. Everyone's butts are hanging out in this picture. That's what swimsuits were like back in the day, huh? They just all had these butt flaps and no one could keep them together. What's happening? What's happening here? Really? Right here in the middle of the beach? Half of this picture looks like a Monty Python sketch. Ah, there we go. There's like 2 socks or something hanging in the right picture and only 1 on the left. One more difference somewhere. It might be really small. It might be something in the back here. I'm just hoping that it isn't. I'm looking everywhere but here because I just don't want there to be a difference here. That's just way too small. That's going to be really annoying to find. I hope you're playing along. This is actually a game that you can play too. That's pretty rare. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Someone with a bucket was standing in the right picture, not in the left. I've spotted all 8 differences and that's opened a portal? I suppose? What is this? I'm not sure. I guess I can just do that whenever I want? I don't know. Oh no, I see. Okay. There we go. Oh right, I forgot that was just the prologue. That was just the prologue. That was just chapter 1. Wonder how many there are then. 2, 3, 4, 5 is the epilogue, and then 6 is the end. Okay. How about we play half the game today? We'll do chapters 2 and 3. Let's go to the city. Okay, well the city doesn't seem to be doing very well. Pollution. Infested by felines. Witches on the rooftops? What are you looking for anyways? Oh, actually you're here to clean up the feline infestation. Well then, never mind. Maybe things are looking up. Look at this, we got a little bit of hidden cats in here. How could we not? Wouldn't be a popular free game on Steam if there weren't some hidden cats somewhere. I think that's it for this screen. We're going to be looking for 14 cats over the course of the whole chapter. 20 cats in total. Okay, well, why have you done that? We found our culprit, the one behind the canvas tearing. Let's fix that up really quick. There you go. Okay. Can you? Okay. Okay, I was gonna ask, is there really a puzzle here? But yeah, I guess there is. The idea is to do it all in one go. Okay, that makes sense. Let's be a bit smarter with it then. That was the first time I had to actually stop and think about what I was doing. Oh, there you go, there's another one. So far we're only looking for cats. Oh, I just realized the bulb gets crossed out when there are no more hints for the area because you found all of the things. So you can use that as a sign that you're done here. Is this a... Oh yeah, this is a flag in the foreground. Okay. Imagine if cities still looked like this. They were actually walkable. Unheard of. A walkable city. Could you imagine? Okay, there's apparently still another cat here somewhere. I barely saw the one on the patio there. Am I standing in front of one? No. Kitty, kitty, where are you hiding? But there has to be a cat here. That's why the hint icon is still clickable. Right? Maybe there's another thing hiding here that we'll need later. Oh, I was just clicking over to the left. I must have clicked on a cat. I didn't even see it. Okay. Let me go down this ladder. Ah, yes, the people. We love the people. Any of you fine people seen cats over here? Oh, there's one. Give me that. No petting the cat. I'm just trying my best to ignore the black face, the blatant black face on the left. I'm just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna keep looking around for cats. That's why we're here. Oh, there's one. And the last cat is on this screen. Oh, there you are. You're on this person's hat. Look at you. Okay, time to return. I don't know what you need all 20 cats for, but I've got them. Down the chimney. Am I to follow? What's down the chimney? A house, I guess. The house was connected to the chimney. I shouldn't be surprised. 8 can. Oh, that's like liquor. Okay. I think this is one here. Yeah. That should be it for this picture, though. Okay, we go through different rooms of the house. I like that. Give me that. Oh, that's not it. It's this here. Smacking sound effects? I think I've said this before, but I am someone that is exceptionally not bothered by smacking. Like, I literally don't care. And I don't understand why so many people That's like their #1 pet peeve. They hate listening to other people eat food. They can't stand smacking or people that eat with their mouths open. I literally don't, I couldn't care less. It's the sound of eating. You're eating too. Get over it. We're all eating. It's fine. Let people eat the way they want. Who cares? Why are you so easily bothered by things? Same with people that complain about, like, babies crying and stuff when they're out shopping. Like, just get over it. That's the world. We make noises. We're humans. We're people. It's like the least obtrusive thing someone can do to you. I guess that's just books in general. 4 books. There's one here. That's pretty easy. Is our starting point. How many rooms are in this house, I wonder? The bedrooms. Where Nan and Pops are looking for crosses and... Oh, I was gonna ask you what you wanted, but you just died. Okay, well, there's a cross. Oh yeah, I suppose you already have one too. Does that count? You have any... glasses of anything, alcoholic? No, I don't see anything in any of these pictures. Well, now we're looking for all sorts of stuff while we're out here. Books, crosses. There we go. Still need 3 more glasses. There's a lot of rooms to this house. It's a big house. Oh, actually, we're back where we started. We're looping around, and I just noticed there's one back there. Look at that. Oh, and there's one up there, too. How did I not see those when I was here earlier? I just wasn't looking hard enough. I'll take this here. Up, and that as well. And just like that, after a full circle, we've fulfilled your request, and you opened the window? Okay, somehow that led me outside. There's our vandal. Causing an absolute mess of things. What do you need? Marching band needs... Oh, those are mustaches. I was like, what the heck is that? It's a mustache. The one on your face. Okay, is there anything out here that I would need inside? Oh yeah, actually, there's a cross right there. And there's one up there. They hide these really well, huh? Man, this is cool. I like that there's been such a resurgence. Or not even a resurgence, just the fact that they exist, period. All the hidden object games. Because I kind of forgot just how much I loved hidden object stuff. But yeah, when I was a kid, I loved hidden object books. Like, Where's Waldo? I Spy. And just a bunch of other random ones that, like, weren't even... no one would know, and I don't remember the names of, but I just loved collecting hidden object books. Those were a blast when I was a kid. That was like half of my book library. And I don't have a single one of them anymore. Which is sad, but it's understandable given that I've moved like 15 times in my life, and let me tell you, books are not easy to move. At a certain point, you just say, you know what, it's not worth it, we're getting rid of the books. I'm not going to pack these into a box and move them again. I tell myself I'm never going to read them ever again anyways, it's fine. I've gotten all the value out of them I ever will. Let's just get rid of them. But it sucks, it's too bad. I wish I could go through the library that I had when I was a kid, because I had a ton of books when I was a kid. Give me that mustache, partner. Still 3 more crosses, never mind 2 more crosses. That 15, by the way, was not an exaggeration. I've moved about 15 times in my life. I've stopped counting exactly. I don't exactly know what number I'm at anymore, but... it's roughly 15 times I've moved. I think that's it for that screen. Good, there's another cross. And another mustache. You know, I didn't really notice the mustache when I came in here the first time. Somehow I've missed a book. I really thought the books would be easy, but I've done a full loop now and I'm still missing one of those. Any other crosses hiding here? No. And that puts us back here, so I've gone and missed a cross as well. Hmm. You've got a mustache. You should have every right to have a mustache, but for some reason I'm coming through and ripping it off your face. Ah, there's a cross. Excellent. You. And you're dead. I was able to fulfill his last wish, which was like 12 crosses for some reason. And then rip his mustache off of his corpse. One more of those. And then again, somehow a book that I've missed. I'm sure there's nothing here. Oh, you have a mustache. Give me that. You're reading, but I can't take that from you, right? I'm sure no. Okay, you. Move. Ah, there's our last book. There you are. Oh, piano scores. That's what they were. Oh, we're back out here. We're just on the other side. Different angle. It's a very busy image, isn't it? What are you looking for? Wait, is this Jesus? I think this is Jesus on a mule. And you're looking for whatever that is. I've got no clue. Is it in this scene? I don't think so. It's a Jesus coin. I think it's some kind of headpiece or something. I don't know. I don't think it's here. Let's head back inside. It's funny that, like, already these things are hidden pretty well, but if you don't even know what you're looking for, like, you don't even know that you need something, then it hides even better. So, like, I could have walked past this thing 5 times already, and I'd have no idea, because I didn't even know I had to look for it. Oh, hello. Now that you have your sheet music. I can do that. Oh no, it's a memory game. Is it EDC? No, dude, that was it. I capped out there. There's no way. I can't do this. Okay, I gotta throw a BCD on that now. I guess that's just the beginning again. Okay, maybe that's not so bad. I just restart. Right? It's EDC. And then just do it again. Okay. Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, okay. They actually are looping again, and then we just resolve with a second A. Okay, I can do this. An AA. That's it. That's it? Okay. I learned a famous song. I didn't recognize it. Oh, it's this. Are you sure? I feel like you threw an extra note in there. Okay, and then somehow we got whatever that is. Okay, Jesus. I got your piano wheel for you. Not sure what you're planning on doing with it. Oh, it's a crown. Jesus with a Z. It's the Italian Jesus. What's the plan here? What are we doing for these nice people? Oh, I guess I'm just leaving? I don't know. What are we doing? Yeah, we're just gonna leave. All right, we have to fix this. I actually forgot about that. We'll leave him to his business. Let's head over here. I'm thinking before I do now with these patch jobs, now that I'm realizing that we have to... Why was that there? Was that a hint, like, to start there? I guess that works. Does it, though? No, because if you wanted to... No, yeah, you could do that, because you could loop around the top and then resolve back in the corner and then cross down. Maybe that was a hint, I'm not sure. Okay, what do you need? More planks of wood. Oh, it's just you again. Okay, so that's how every chapter ends, is by getting enough planks of wood to build an easel to paint a portrait that's going to have spot the difference little game. And then that's how you escape to the next realm. There's over 7 realms. There's actually not. There's 6 realms. Dude, should I play the Croc remaster when that comes out? When was that? Do you know what the date was for that? Because depending on how cheap it is, I might just have to pick that up, man. I've never played Croc myself, but I used a song from the Croc soundtrack for my debut stream. Back when I had the VTuber model. So I've gone out of my way now to add a piece of Croc to my personal history, so I feel like I should probably play it at some point. And the fact that they're remastering it is just a weird coincidence. I feel like I should play it. I just can't. It just can't be too expensive. What is this here? Where are we going? Oh, this is new. What is this down here? There's a plank of wood, so we needed to come down here. Is that everything that's here? Why are you here? Who are you? What is your purpose? Maybe this is a cellar? Oh, there's another plank there. Jeez, man. I'm scanning. I'm triple checking, and then I find another plank of wood. I'm being very thorough. It still takes me a while to find them all. I'm glad I am being thorough. Okay, so the last 2 planks are probably in the house somewhere. Oh, never mind. We're not going in the house. We're just going here. Just says due 2024. Okay, yeah, we'll keep our eyes peeled. I don't think it's gonna review particularly well because it's Croc. Like, no offense, but it's not like Croc is an amazing game. It's sort of got, like, meme status, I guess. I think a lot of people that maybe remember Croc fondly from their childhoods will realize, oh, it's actually kind of mid. And a lot of people that are playing Croc for the first time are going to realize, oh, it's kind of mid. So I can't imagine it's going to review that well, but it seems like it's competent as a remaster. I'm not a big fan of how clean the visuals are, I guess, but maybe in practice it actually works pretty well. I don't know, I like a little bit of crust, you know what I mean? It adds character, it adds texture. And that's not a joke. I think there's a lot of value in that. Okay, let's do one more chapter. We'll do one more chapter, that way the next time we come back to Please Touch the Artwork 2, it'll be the last time. We'll wrap it up. It's a 2-stream game. I think that's fair. The Still Life. Okay. Obviously, we're going to be going through a bunch of Still Life paintings. Hang on a sec. These are all piano pieces that I recognize, but not these specific performances. And they all sound very, like they sound similar enough that I imagine they might have even been performed for the game. But at the very least, they're all being performed in the same location by the same person. Okay, what does this manta ray want? Probably to not die, if I had to guess. 14 other rays? I don't know, what is that, a moth? What do you even want 14 of? I don't know what that is. Ba-dun-dun. It's over here. Yeah, you want 14 other rays. Were there any more here? I mean, there's obviously this one, and there's you yourself. I don't see any others on this picture, though. Oh, look at you! Dude, they're really hiding them. Look at that. Right there. You sneaky guy. Like I said, you gotta triple check these pictures if you want to find everything. Oh, there's one sticking out there. I almost missed this one. Come on now. Okay, that's surely it for this picture, right? I'm sure that's it. Okay, there's one there. There's one back there. They're hiding really well. There's you. Move out of the way. There's one there. Floating around in the glass. Oh, and there's one back there, just barely visible. This is a great game. This is a great hidden object game. I think we're safe to move on. I can't tell what's happening here, but I don't think that's a ray. You. 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 Is this one down here? Yeah, you. Get out of there. Okay. Return. I love this, man. I like that video games can be this. You know what I mean? That's a visual. The cornucopia of Ray babies. Okay, well, congratulations on the pregnancy. Now what? Do you want me to do something with this? Do you want help with something? Oh. Oh, we're gonna use the tail to drop off the table and go down here. Okay. Oh, we've got all sorts of paintings to look at. Look at this. Huh. That's cool. Oh, hello. What do you need? Okay, in order to complete the ritual, we need 4 bananas, 5 pears, 5 cherries, and 11 peaches, I guess. And none of them are on this screen, because that would be too easy. Alright, that's a pear. Dude, this is so vague. I couldn't honestly tell you that none of these are... What just happened? How did I get a pear from that? I clicked on this thing and I got a pear. I don't know how. Okay, whatever. There's your banana as well. There's another pear. Pears are flying at me. I'm not seeing much else though. Actually can't walk past this, what, conch shell? I don't know what that is. This looks like a picnic, maybe? Almost? In front? I mean, obviously there's a bouquet. Oh, it's just a bouquet on a table. I see what's going on. I still don't know what that is, though. Oh, there's cherries there. Almost missed you. Oh, actually, look at this. Hide in the bouquet. There's one. There's two. I think they are little like nectarines or something. Okay. Let me pay more attention then. Yeah, in the flowers here, there's a couple more. Is this one too? Yes, it is. Oh, and there's a pair there. Oh, and there's another pair. Dude, they're hiding so well. Hang on, now I gotta double check. Am I sure there's nothing else here? Is this a banana? Because to me this looks like a ladle or something filled with a liquid. Maybe this is a banana. Yeah, it is 100%. Okay. Can I head over this way? Let's go back to where we came from. There was nothing here when I came through the first time, but now of course we see there's cherries that I missed because I wasn't looking for anything. There's you. I see a banana back there. There's another banana. Are there any more nectarines hiding? Those are the ones that are really hard to spot. I think these are cherries? Yeah. Okay, what's over here? I can see nectarines everywhere actually. Again, assuming that's what these even are. A whole bunch of them there. And then we're just a single thing of cherries right there. Perfect. That's it. Those darn fruit. Oh, that's what we were making. Oh, what does this open up for me? I climbed the fruit hat. Okay, and this takes me to another table. Right. Okay, a broken vase. Is right 2 times a day. Missing 14 shards. There's one. There's another one. I think this is just a pack of cigarettes. Yeah. This should be one. Yep. Is that there? Is this here? These are sticking out like a sore thumb. These ones are hard to hide. They're too vibrant. That one's kind of sneaky, but I got it. Can I go further left? I can't. What have I missed then? Can I go back down? No. Can I walk past the vase? Yes, I can. Here we go. Ah. This is a busy picture. One there. And there. And there. Here you are, good sir. And that's our way out. We got a whole gallery this time. Look at all these pictures. Okay, the shell wants something. 16, what are those called? Oh, are those just other shells? Oh, I thought I was looking at a, not a shrimp, but there's something similar to a shrimp. I can't remember what it's called, but whatever. There's just shells. Hang on, there's something on top of the bottle there. There we go. It's this thing here, I think. No, never mind. That's like an onion or something. Here's a big old shell. Actually, that's a shell right there. There you go. The line thickness kind of gave it away. Although these ones, those are shells too. They're all over the place in this one. Can't believe how well they're hiding these. The fact you gotta stare for like Good like 20 seconds, then finally you notice, hey, wait a minute. More flowers, I'll be honest, it gets a little tiring after a while. You can only paint flowers so many times before, you know. You can maybe move on. Try some other still life pictures. Oh, sorry about that. What is this thing? That's nothing. That's a shell. The shells are kind of tricky because they can look like anything, really. It's an ambiguous enough item. Like, they don't all consistently look the same. A shell can come in many different shapes and colors. There's apparently another one here. I could just start clicking around, but I can't see for sure that I see anything. Nothing here really looks like a shell. The base of the rhubarb looks like very dirty. Like you could hide something there, but I don't see anything. These little mini pumpkins. This on the vase? No. Maybe I'm not. I don't think I'm supposed to find all the shells yet. Because there's more to the painting, I just can't get to it. I gotta get around to the other side of the vase somehow. Let's grab that. There's one there. There's one there. Well, let's try fixing this up while we're here. Okay, I want to do a full loop. Yeah, this will work. From left to right. Oops, come on. And then go up and down. Probably want to start in a corner again, right? I just gotta be careful because... yeah, this will work. So you don't cross back through the rectangle in the middle. That's okay. No particular reason that all has to be done in one shot, other than the game arbitrarily decided that it does need to be. That's one more shell. I'm still too short. Apparently one more is still in this picture? What am I missing? Oh, the vase there. There you go. Or the pitcher. Back down you get. So there's one more shell missing, and it's in this picture. Am I really supposed to find it now? Because there's more painting that I can't get to. Hang on, can I walk around the front? Am I stupid? I approach from the back here, and then I get blocked by this vase. I don't know a way to walk around it. At this point, you just walk off frame. You can't walk in front of this vase. I'm trying my best. That's the dead end. Huh. Is this a shell? Like, everything's starting to look like a shell now because I've been looking at it for too long. I'm sure I'm supposed to somehow get to the other side. What the heck would I do? My movements are very limited. I could try clicking the hint button. I hate having to use hints. And again, the reason I know there's a shell here is because I can click the hint button next to the shell. That means that it's going to help you find the last shell, but... shouldn't have to. Why would getting all the shells help me get past this anyways, you know? I should be able to just get past it now. We needed the shells for this. I don't know what you're gonna do for me to help me get past the vegetals. Maybe you allow me to move into the foreground, because I've been stuck in the background this whole time. That might be all it is. Because we're gonna have to move into the foreground to get past those those vegetables, and we don't have a means of getting past. So maybe the shell will allow us to pass in front. That'd make sense. Okay, well if that's the case, then we should be able to find the shell from where we're standing. So where? It's the hardest I've ever looked for a hidden object. Again, the shells are just so ambiguously shaped. They could look like anything, which makes me think all of these are shells. Just anything could be a shell. I don't like just poking around randomly, but they're all looking like shells to me. Everything looks like a shell now. I can't say with confidence that anything isn't a shell. All these leaves look like shells. That's a shell. This is a shell. You're a shell. He's a shell. She's a shell. I think I gotta use a hint, man. I don't know. I'm stuck. I don't see it. Unless you see it, I'm gonna use a hint. Alright. Show me. Oh, they just want me to do this. Oh, the last shell's actually probably going to get filled in once I fix this. So I do need to find a way to get there. Well, how? Can I descend to the other side of the painting? Oh, I could probably drop down the candlestick. If we walk all the way behind. Okay, here we go. Ah, excellent. There's the other half of the painting. Now we can fix this up. We're gonna want to start in the middle here, and then we'll... Oh, wait, but that's gonna... here, restart. We need to make sure that we end on one of the tips, actually. No. No. Because there's 2 points. I think... Yeah, you have to start there, and then you can go around. You should be able to go up here, and then loop all the way around and close back to the beginning. Yes. Okay, there we go. That was the toughest one so far. Here, we could just start at the point of the triangle. Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. We want to... Oh, wait, why is it down there now? Oh, you could just... I don't know why I'm only just picking up on that now. You can just place the little thing wherever you want. Okay, so... I want to make the crossover probably at the peak there, and then you could close back at the point. So if you started here, no, that wouldn't work because it just creates 2 dead ends, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Because you can go up to this point and then back down. And there's the last shell. Well, at least I wasn't blind. I feel good about that. Would have been pretty ridiculous if the shell actually was there and I just wasn't seeing it. How do I get out of here? Oh, I guess I don't need to. I can just cross over now. Do I just hop down? Yeah, there we go. Well, it took long. Excuse me, it took long enough, but I got your shells for you. Look at this shell mountain. Shell City. What's up here? More flowers with women bathing in front of them. Okay. And then what's over here? I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask any further questions. You, what would you like? You know, smoking's bad for your health. 28 matches? How many tries does it take to light a cigarette? These guys are little too. It's easy to hide a matchstick. They're so small. Pretty thin. They're beige enough that they could just blend right into the background. Am I standing in front of one? Yeah, there's one underneath my feet there. There you go. Okay, there's one there. Oh, and one there. And one there. And there. And again, this is the point where I would say that's it, but apparently there's still at least another one. Ah. There you are. Oh, and there's somehow still another. Oh, you. Hey, give me that. Get back out here. Come here. Come here, give me that. There you go. And there's another one. What? How's there another one? Told you, these things are way too tough to hide. Or too easy to hide, I guess. Too tough to find. Huh. I took a caffeine pill before the stream. It's already just completely worn off. I'm yawning like it's bedtime. It's only 6:30. Again, now I've been staring at the painting too long. Now I'm getting to the point where I'm seeing things. Everything looks like a matchstick. Oh, there you go. It's up your nose. Give me that. How is there another one? What? There's another one? Where? How many are in this stupid picture? There simply can't be one more. Is this one? I keep looking at this like that's one. No, it's just your mouth, which is good. Like, that's what it looks like, but that's the closest thing to another matchstick I can even find here. Maybe there's one, like, right along the frame somewhere. It's nice and straight, aligned with the frame. No. Is someone behind your hat, maybe? And I just need to wait for you to move in just the right spot for it to show up? Maybe behind your head. Oh no, man, I'm really stumped. I want to play Arzette again. This game's hurting my brain. This is the whole picture, there's nothing else to it. We're seeing everything. It is here somewhere. I hope you're enjoying playing along. You're probably not. I'm probably just in the background talking like an idiot. Oh, okay, that was something. I thought I saw a match head sticking out, but I couldn't see the rest of the match. So I wasn't sure, but I guess it was all just hiding behind the spoon. That was a tough one. That one felt a little unfair. Okay, what about here? Oh, there's one in between your buttocks. I'll take that if you don't mind. Sorry about that. There's one here. That's it for that. In betwixt your buttocks. Give me that. And that. And this one here. Oh, and there's one there. And there's one there. And there's somehow still another one. There's 6 in this picture? Oh yeah, sure enough. There's one just barely peeking out. There's a 7th one somewhere. And they're getting really good at hiding stuff. The game did not start out this difficult. They've really just slowly ramped up the difficulty. This is getting tough. The dude that made this game, he's like, look, I spent way too long making this. I'm gonna have you appreciate every last inch of this artwork. Because it took me way too long to put this together. And you know what? He did a good job. If that was the end goal, then you know what? Mission accomplished. I've appreciated the artwork thoroughly. It must be up in the bouquet somewhere. There has to be another one just like barely peeking out of a flower stem or something. Okay, again, I'm not happy about it, but I think I see a match head just poking out here, right at the tip of my skeleton finger. If that's a match, I feel like that's a little unfair. That's ridiculous, because there's nothing else. It's just a red dot. Yeah, sure enough, that was it. I did not see the rest of that. Maybe I'm blind. I only saw the match head. That felt a little silly. Okay, what's over in these bouquets? There's one down there. There's one up there. There's, I just barely see you sticking out. There's one in the tea mug. Here's one here. Actually, this is the last painting, so the last 2 must also be here. This should be our last stop. Oh, there's one right there. Which means I should be able to just stand here comfortably without blocking the last one. This isn't a giant matchstick, is it, in the background? That would be foolish. That's surely not what I'm looking at, right? No. Nope. %100% certain it's not behind me, right? I'm just looking for a little dark red dot. Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Okay, the smoking mallard can finally take 28 tries to light his cigarette. Hopefully he doesn't need 29. Oh, he got it first try. Look at that, what a waste of time. And we're gonna use him to climb down, are we? Okay, what's down here? Oh, there's our portal to get out. I suppose that's it then. Oh, that's the that's the head of the duck. It's a little morbid. Don't know what I was expecting though. Geronimo. Good sir. I'd like to leave. Whoa. Okay, and that was it. That was the still life. Holy cow. What a video game, dude. Okay, we'll finish this obviously another time. I'm good for today. I've had my fill of Please Touch the Artwork 2. I really might have to play the first one. See what that was all about. Cool. I like it anyways. I don't know if you liked it, but I liked it. I think that's really, really neat, and I'm looking forward to coming back to it. As far as hidden object games go, there's been a very, very deliberate effort to stand out. And I think it's pretty fair to put that in the top register of random, like out of nowhere, free hidden object games on Steam that have released in the last 2 years. That is its own bracket, whether you like it or not. There's a lot of games contending in that bracket, and I feel comfortable putting this somewhere right near the top. Again, free, completely free. That's really cool. I love random little passion projects like that. That's so cool. I believe the first game you have to pay for, though. So making the second game free is a really smart way to drive traffic to the first one. Especially with that big fat 2 right there. Cool. Oh, hey, speaking of the achievement percentages, here, look at this. Let me go back to, this is sort by recently played, isn't it? Yeah. Let me go to this. Look at Goat Sim 3. The achievement I got for going through the intro to the DLC has 9.5% achievement completion rate. That's pretty good. That means that about 10% of the people that bought and played Goat Simulator 3 also bought the DLC. I feel like that's a really good, like, conversion rate. Isn't that good? Obviously, I don't have sales data. I don't know how well DLC usually sells, but to me, that's pretty good. If 1 in 10 people that already spent $40 on your game, just a few months later, spent another $20 or $30, however much it was, to get more content, that's pretty good. I think that's a good conversion rate. Maybe that's actually low, though. I guess I don't have the numbers. But to me, I would be happy with that. I feel like it's a big ask to get people to just give you even more money. So I feel like that's pretty good. 10% of players did that. Okay. I'm streamed out. I had my fun today. That's all I got in me. I do not have one more game in me. We are done. There's no more uno mas. That's a wrap, folks. So once again, we've added 4 games to our roster without revisiting a single one. I knew that was going to happen, but I like that. I like this. I'm having a lot of fun with this. And good games, too. I think of the 4 games, it's hard to say that I liked any of them more than Arzette. I think Arzette was my favorite of the 4. I really, really liked that. But Please Touch the Artwork 2, for what it is also very, very good. Goat Sim 3 DLC, I'm just going to have to see how much content they really packed in there. See how much value, I guess, there is in it. And then Hololive Treasure Mountain's fine. Saying that Hololive Treasure Mountain is the worst game that I've played so far on our list is pretty impressive. I mean, again, that goes to show that I'm really trying to go out of my way to find the best games of the year. So if that's the worst game, then I guess we've set the bar pretty high, because that's honestly still a decent game. It's just a little overpriced is all. Okay, well, I'm satisfied with that. I gotta go play more Yakuza. That's basically all I've got planned today. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna go play Yakuza until it's time to go to bed. I'm hooked. But yeah, the plan is once I beat Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, there is a spin-off that released last year called The Man Who Erased His Name, so I'm gonna play that. And then after that, I'm gonna add Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth to the wheel. And I'll stream that. Because I do want to stream a Yakuza game just so I can show it off and talk about it. Even if I don't stream the entire thing, I want to at least just like have some kind of attached. I want to attach Yakuza to my stream history, to my VOD archive. To I just want there to be a record of me having played a series that I really like. I mean, obviously I've only played the one game, but boy, do I like it. Okay, I got nothing else to say. I'm done yapping. So I'll see you tomorrow, same time, and we'll just come back and spin the wheel again. Hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Thanks for coming.